Hello, I'm Danny.
Right, and also we have our other brilliant customer with us.
I am Isaac Peña Mule, and with me I have CEO of A7 Esports, Patella.
Yes, hi, how are you? I'm so happy to be here with you.
Really happy of having you here, Patella. Coming all the way from
sweat and tears. Blood, sweat and tears. Blood, sweat and tears. Oh no, we don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat and tears.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against us, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Honor of the crowd. Oh no, we don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what
your fate. You don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high and light. I'm not afraid to fight. Ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
your fate. You don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can't no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fall. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Another play, another game. Another play, another game. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback, it's now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Now
it's worth compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Taking numbers, start to line. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
worth compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can't no one let me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight. Your perfect glow and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Second numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers starts to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what
对，可能在凹槽，不要被撞了。
还要吵，小心还要吵，
Don't have vision of where the members from Chongqing
Oh,
will
look at
die.
here we go.
Initiation.
Goes first, but look at here, the damage coming here from Guichi. Guichi is running away.
大宝，
王军，打慢了，打回去了，打回去了，根本有那么根本。
These members are in so much trouble.
Yao Dao, look at that. He's got a target. He takes off one. He might want to come and take a second.
追攻门，
Xiao is going to be the first target who's going to fall. Now it's going to be Musashi, the one's going to follow. And there's going to jump on, and it's going to be an 8-3-4 kill.
Past victories and defeats.
我们来向度蹲着，他敢冲，你却偷家。
Forcing them to go back. But look at that.
你看，进不了圈，拖住，没事，我脱家了，能拖，兄弟，拖。
Have no bearing on today's battle. Quiet as a shadow, swift as the wind.
From Sin with the smash. It's going to be Mulan, the one that is going to start
你要拍
everything.
多少个？
Now look at Chen Feng going all the way down, finds the target, and he's going to take one more kill.
Martial arts are never the same. Neither is life.
哎，他们直接来龙了，一下子接了，好到10点就了。
Not quite yet. Here's gonna be more. Zimmer goes in.
追鸟，对，敌人没进攻。
帮能哥吗？
She's in trouble. Intimidate is gonna be out. Pull it back. Zimmer.
别打了，别追了，说什么呢？可以。
It's gonna be the rest of the TDG team running away.
Here we go,
看
Red.
我，点。
Just let it keep rolling for Beijing Wave. Everyone is just smashing.
中一波。
Mina has killed everyone that's been me.
你们看我，他们少来，高低他给机会，你别开了。
Savage here comes dive in the quadrant.
Oh, watch it. Using the snap.
没闪，慢慢打，没闪，装5个，没闪。
But here's gonna be Ethan taking it up. There's gonna be more chances for Weibo to make the comeback.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. Taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel the burning inside. Take a hold and pursuit of the prize of a toll. No way to survive, all of us fight, it's locked aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace. No one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink. Going here to the moon. Chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now I see the sky.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen from all over the world. This is the final destination of the 2023 KIC, and we are now alive at Chengdu, a very beautiful city in China. And I believe this will be the places where a phoenix is about to born. This will be a place where a very beautiful legend is about to be written down as the very last moment of today. And this is such an amazing day, and I'm here joined by two of my amazing partners and caster as well, Nora and Geke. Please say hi to us and tell us how you actually feel in the stadium right now.
I feel like I'm super excited and super honored to be here right now in this stadium, because we know that this is going to be the final of our KIC, and a lot of stories actually happen in the journey here so far. And I mean, like, I just being really thrilled about what's going on right now and who's gonna be the final champion. And how about you, Gege?
I'm super excited. I mean, I love this atmosphere. It's going to be my first time joining the KIC 2023 Championship, the casting desk. Of course, these lovely ladies are just, you know, being such a really good compliment. Definitely the excitement is in the air. I can't wait for this panel. I mean, the stadium. And this is going to be twice as big as last year's, and the projection, the light shows, definitely something to look forward to.
Of course, we have so many audiences, we have so many supporters from all over, maybe the world. I met like 2 fans coming from San Francisco, you know, make it so far to Chengdu.
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully we're going to be enjoying tonight totally. And before this, how about we take another look at how the final 2 teams managed to put their all way through to the finals.
今年希望能表现就是打到最好的一次。
就剩下新宇一个赞尼尔了，下路有兵线，狼队要一波了，要一波了。
哎，可惜，没事，兄弟们，
还是比较难过的吧，因为败者组要1穿4才能进入总决赛，然后中间变数非常多，而且1场都不能输。但是我们坚信我们可以闯进来。
又是花卷的狐狸现在进场拿到了双杀。一波结束，北京微博战胜了新科冠军广州 TTG。点木点，这激光标那个小 A 大桥倒了，这波在过去还要秒小九，一波破掉水晶，让我们恭喜北京微博晋级事关败者组半决赛。这个地方也已经倒下，银行刷了起来，给个护盾，是的，再过来。还剩最后一个连破，中上2路都有兵线啊！北京微博1传4，让我们恭喜北京微博晋级2023年王者荣耀世界冠军杯 KIC 总决赛。那个熟悉的成都 AG 超万花回来了，银河战舰回来了。
最开始的目标就是先进正赛。
加油！但是这波进场了，带着丹尼尔一波连人再打一起收，丹尼尔冲进去个2-1炸着了，让我们恭喜成都 AG 超晚会晋级正赛。想秒掉要倒，用了一丝血维持住了，但没有倒。狼队一波结束比赛，再次上演处死团。在2次 BO2 都是1比1打平的情况之下，这一场 BO1 只能有一个胜者。
后面再慢慢调整，一步一步的来。
来吧，准备进入双方这一场 A 组的头名加赛之争。哎，这一标做到了莫拉，关键一标。A 组第1，
这2支队伍啊，命运的纠葛。
来吧，让我们迎接巅峰对决。回去了是吧？回去了，一个人接到了后排，一个人终于被动了。让我们恭喜成都 AG 超晚会晋级2023年王者荣耀世界冠军杯总决赛。
阿迪在等一个叫一诺的人。
All right, I strongly believe that the two teams are showing all they got, like for us, before they make it away to the finals. But obviously, we have to talk about AG first because they're the first ticket team, right, to the finals. They are always on the upper brackets. How do you feel about AG?
Definitely, we cannot ignore the elephant in the room. I mean,
Yes.
we're in Chengdu right now, the hometown of AG, and I have to go with the hometown favorites. Definitely getting the first ticket into the Grand Finals. Definitely fighting their ways on the top bracket, all the way up to the finals. No extra life required. So I'm really feeling really confident about AG in today's final.
Yeah, those aggression, those gaming styles, tactics are all there. That's the reason why they are always on the upper brackets and make it directly to the finals. How about Weibo, a miracle Maber?
I mean, like, definitely AG just showed their dominance in the game, but I would say it's definitely not going to be the easy team who's going to lose the game, because they made 4 wins in a row in the lower bracket, and just see where they are right now, just aiming for the final. So I would say this is quite like an even matchup.
It's a 50-50 game for me. I'm not so sure whether it's the same like for all of the audiences, but still, I think the fire, the electricities are there just together witness who will be the final champion for us. And because it's a very long-term journey, KIC. Actually, we started in November the 16th. It's December the 30th at this very moment. So yeah, just imagine how many teams are there accompanying us together, starting, from the beginning to the very end. So we have a lot of memories from those wildcard team qualifiers. And we have 2 special guests before everything started. And just let's see who's with us in the pre-match interview.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the pre-match interview session of 2023 KIC. And I am Andy with you, and we have Danny. Danny, please say hi.
Hello, I am Danny.
Right, and also we have our other brilliant caster with us.
I am Isaac Peña Mule, and with me I have CEO of A7 Esports, Patella.
Yes, hi, how are you? I'm so happy to be here with you.
Really happy of having you here, Patella. Coming all the way from Brazil, coming to the KIC 2023. What does this mean for you? What is the feeling of being here in China?
I'm so happy. I wasn't expecting to be here because HOK is brand new in Brazil, so launch on March. So it's everything really new, but I'm feeling so grateful. Thanks everybody who's part of this, and I'm really happy. I hope next year Alpha 7 be here too.
Oh, we hope so too. Alpha 7 had a great performance during our tournament. It had an amazing run. Sadly for them, they were unable to make it to the top 8, but it is the beginning of the road. Next year, 2024, what are the plans for Alpha 7?
Oh, after everything we saw here at China, we have a lot of plans. We're gonna be the first team to have a Chinese coach in Brazil. So I think that's gonna put us on another stage, So I think we're gonna have better things next year.
For Danny, a really good player, also in HOK, and just want to know that you have been following the games all the way. Do you have any favorite players in KIC?
O meu jogador favorito é o Peng, mas ele acabou sendo eliminado. Eu fiquei muito triste com isso. E também um jogador que eu gosto muito é o Cat. Eu já tive vários contatos com ele, já fiz gravação com ele e ele falou muito bem de mim. Isso me deixou muito feliz e emocionado.
For me, the best player is Peng, but unfortunately he's not here today. But after all, I love Cat and I'm so happy that he's here. And he talked with me and say a lot of good things about me, so I'm so happy because of this.
1, 2, 3.
Weibo Jayo!
And 1, 2, 3.
AG Jayo!
All right, brilliant. And yep, wonderful. And this will be the pre-match interview with Isaac and Patella as well as Danny. And ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned. We have a brilliant game today. And Mule, one last word?
Stay online because this is going to be the best game of the year.
Yep, see you later.
All right, thank you so much, Andy. Mule giving us such amazing interview with Patella and Donnie. I hope are sincere, strongly believe we're gonna see you next year, next round. So yeah, get yourself prepared. there's a lot of amazing battles in the future, maybe in the year of 2024. But before I've been started, we have to pay more attention to the final teams, right? Beijing Weibo and Chengdu AG. What's the major difference, talking about the playing style, talking about the tactic you use?
Oh, I feel like I'll start with Weibo, right?
Yeah, okay.
Because actually they are being so resilient, and it is really interesting to see that the fact about how they got the victory all the way down here is that taking into the best of 7 format, they always got 2 points in deficit. But somehow, it just feels like they just triggered their passive and they just got those 3-2 clutch or 4-3 clutch and make it to got the final win. So definitely I always say, maybe today's game, we will start with quite a slow pace, but somehow you are always going to hold your belief in this team and you know that they're going to make the miracle happen again.
Definitely for AG, I feel like. On the other hand, I mean, we're in the hometown. We have the hometown advantage. I mean, feeling like AG already came all this way. Why not make it a perfect? I mean, they don't have extra life needed to make it here. So yeah, we're gonna hit fast and we're gonna hit hard and pretty much early game aggressiveness throughout the whole match. So I'm feeling those first 2 matches definitely is going to lean a little bit towards AG.
Of course. I mean, the playing style are completely different. You can see how they actually dominate the entire game are completely different. Let's see. We prepared some of the very interesting data between the 2 teams, which you can see that the team first blood win rate, like for the side of Chengdu AG, is super high. And not to mention, you can see like the early 10 minutes or the after rounds, the late game, they played a different playing styles. So what's the major difference? You can see like Chengdu AG probably is going to be having those advantages comparing with Weibo.
Yeah, I feel like since AG got several wins in a row and they just being the undefeated. So definitely they will have a better data compared to Weibo side. And the most stunning point is that they got the highest gold per minute, which means actually AG not only play quick games, but also a great team to just snowball the game and just fastly close out the whole game.
Yeah, I have to agree. AG definitely closed out the game a little bit earlier, and this is what happened. I would say AG is more like an unstoppable force, and whereas Weibo is going to be an immovable object. So it's going to be the classic sword and shield fight. So coming into this match, AG being undefeated. So I would say leaning more towards AG because they have that winning streak going on, and also they defeated the Wolves in the group stage in the tiebreaker. So their standards already up here already. So I feel like going up against Weibo, I feel like it's gonna be, pretty much piece of cake.
So something happens. You can see the team winner rates here. Like when it's like between the 0 to 10 minutes, actually the AG have such a leading percentage of being the winner. But as the time goes by, you can see those winning participations are gradually diminishing. What's the reason for this?
I mean, like, this is quite obvious to see the play style, right, respectively. Because as you can see, a totally straight downward trend can be seen by AG side. And I would highlight the 15 minutes or the 20 minutes at the mark point. Because I would say Weibo got such a high winning rate before the 20 minutes and also got a higher winning rate after 20 minutes. So the faster, the better when I'm speaking to AG.
Yeah, definitely AG. They do have the first in the first blood, getting the highest rate out of everybody. So I'm thinking like they have better anticipation in the early game and better predictions. That's why they're able to end the game a little bit faster. So before that 15 minute is going to be our advantage. We're going to end out the game, definitely not, stretching it out, giving Weibos any miracles.
So, somehow for me, I think how Weibo is handling in the late game is really important. Maybe the factor that will be compensating them back into today's game. You can see they actually have the lowest death, per minute, which means that they're going to be playing very safely at the late games, so that Chelsea will be taking control of the entire game.
Yeah, I mean, like, I totally agree with you because I would say the core player from Beijing Weibo definitely will be Chelsea. And the reason why they play so slow game is basically because they won't let Chelsea to let the marksman form up well, and after he has been fully decked out, it's gonna be the time for Weibo to do some team fight and just using those big hits in the late game and try to close out the whole game.
Yes, and on the other side, I would like to talk about this particular player, Shubi-Chen. I mean, he's going to be a really talented star. I mean, I would say he competed in 3 different metas in a very short amount of time. The Asian Games, the Challenging Cup, and this particular KIC version. So definitely, I would say the skills on this player. The talent on this player is impeccable right now. So going against, Chao Shi, it might be a little bit, 50-50 for me because I know Chao Shi also has those really good numbers too.
All right, we have two amazing teams. They all have all of the reasons to be the champion for today. Let's get the winners who will lift the final trophy. The Golden Phoenix trophy is about to have its own master. Let's together give a time, head to stage for the opening ceremony to 2023 KIC.
feeling deep flowing through my blood, rising up to become someone, taking it out on my own. What a sweet victory, taking it out my control, waking something deep in me.
Like flames, feel the burn inside, taking hold in pursuit of the prize I've been told. In a way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, into the rain, those mental chemicals doing the things. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment, at least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fears. I've been battling reasons for all of these years. I learned how to fight with a style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'm gonna come out swaying when they open the gate. Go ahead, call it passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch it, don't blink, all it takes is a moment.
Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the man that is all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the man that is all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is Honor, my name is King, my name is Champion, my name is Strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Penta, keep you think strange. My name keeps raining inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the man and it's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. The sweat and tears. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the man that's alright. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the man that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
我觉得每一位登上赛场的职业选手，都想在这里留下属于自己的英雄印记。
每一位英雄在塑造传奇的故事里，也都会有一个身影和他一起写下他们的名字。这一年支撑我们整个队伍能够走到现在最大的支柱，我觉得就是对比赛胜利的渴望。
心怀荣耀，勇往直前。
当我们掉入了败者组那天，我看到花拳拥抱后，无奈地摇了摇头。我似乎才真正意识到，接下来的每一场都没有退路。3年了，我们又站在了这里。
只要你在，奇迹不止。
有很多人为了站在这里，等了1年又1年，辗转了一支又一支的队伍。
你也很难想象，一名打了15个赛季的选手，依然可以站在这里。
不是你选择了我，而是我选择了你。
有请第一支进入总决赛的战队，心怀荣耀，勇往直前，成都 AG 超人会。对抗路渲染。打野中义，中路长生，发育路徐碧城，游总看。
有请1传4进入总决赛的战队，荣耀加冕，追梦不休，北京微博。对抗路自爆，打野林航。中路花卷，发育路乔西，游走新宇，欢迎来到 王者荣耀世界冠军杯 KIC 总决赛。
This is the time. This is where everything is about to happen and everything is about to finish at the very end. I think both teams have so many reasons to hold that trophy because they have been waiting for the trophy for not 1 year, not 2 years, but more than 3 years of time trying to fight for the top honor. I would say like AG and Weibo, they have something similar in their gaming experiences.
Yeah, I mean like these two teams do have their own history, right? And they've been craving for this trophy for such a long time. A lot of background story are hiding between these two teams, and definitely this is going to be the D-Day for these two teams to just achieve their craving dreams.
That's right, and these two teams have something in common. The championship for these two teams are long overdue. Definitely, we haven't seen a champion for, Beijing Weibo since 2020. Also for AG since 2019. So that is a long day, long time they haven't reached their goals yet. But today, something is about to change. Definitely, we're gonna rewrite history as it happened today.
And I mean, just like speaking to the history, that spring season, I don't know if you guys remember that at 2020, that year, the spring season, that was the year that Weibo, that time they were so-called TS, right? They made their reputation, they made their history in the game. And that was the final that they beat AG with a 4-3.
And there's something amazing happened is because the plot are quite similar. I could say completely the same as the 2020 spring season KPL, where you can see the former standing will be TS. That will be Beijing Weibo right now standing on the stage. They actually fought it so hard. They have 13 victories, make it towards to the top, make it toward the finals. And back to that, like AG is considered to be an invincible warrior. They kept winning. They're so dominant. All of us thinks that AG is gonna be it. AG is gonna be the team hold the final trophy, but we find the team goes to the ultimate battle, and that will be Weibo get a 4-3 in that finals. Maybe the history is gonna rewrite itself, or otherwise the completely new generations from AG is gonna be giving us something different. This is all there for us to witness, and I have to say this: what the reason we call Beijing Weibo as a miracle maker is because they actually brought a lot of miraculous comeback for us.
Yeah, I mean like due to their journey in KIC so far, so many strong enemies were out there, right? Do you know how they make it till now? The first round of the KPL qualified, they beat the last year's champion, which was Wuhan Eaststar Pro. And in the lower bracket, they made that 4 wins in a row. They beat the spring season champion, that was the Wolf. They beat the summer season champion, that was the TTG. And they beat the biggest dark horse so far in KIC, that was the KSG. And right now, they just made it to the final.
Yeah, that's really impressive, Weibo going into the bottom bracket, doing the clutch win all the way till now, but definitely also on the AG side, they've been having a really, really great season. You can see that Cat joining team. I mean, I just feel like AG this season, they're searching for an answer. They're searching for something to find themselves. And I feel like they have the right criteria for this championship. I mean, we're in Chengdu. We're in the stadium, at the Chengdu Stadium, so definitely the fans are here. They have the excitement, so definitely this is going to be AG's share. They've been finding themselves, and they've been finding the perfect team composition. Right now, no losses, and maybe they're going to continue this winning streak throughout the Grand Final.
Completely agree. You can see like AG, I think gradually they're finding a perfect chemistry, when it comes to the roster. I think, yeah, the top side Shannon is making super amazing job towards the rest of the teams. And you can see those collaborating, those synergy are there with Zhongyi, right? The jungler and the top laner. They created quite a beautiful triangle on the top side. I think, yeah, they still have a lot of regrets in the Challenger Cup, where they rounded only in the 2nd place going against Wolf. But this is it. They have been taken down Wolf like to 2 times in one row. They have already defeated their worst nightmare after all. So yeah, I think AG is fully fired up.
Yeah, I totally agree with you because this is such a tough year for AG, right? Because we know that they started their journey this year with a totally different lineup. Shibition was the only one that remaining in the starting lineup.
The only familiar faces.
Yeah, exactly. And when we're watching the Challenger Cup, they were defeated by Wolves and then just made it as the runner-up. But you can see like those highlights they made in KIC so far. They built up, they regrouped the team with a totally different starting lineup and got their first runner-up as the starting. And right now, they're stepping into the final again.
Yeah, definitely. Also, last time when they competed in the last year of KIC, when that time, you know, Shibishan was probably the only former member of AG right now. Look at here, AG is having 4 different members with Shibishan right now, so they're gonna have that better composition, the better team roster here, and I'm feeling like definitely they're gonna have that a little bit of advantage here because the hometown advantage here against Weibo. I mean, coming in at this point, they have nothing to lose. They need to go and finish the job.
But you know what? Like, speaking of the time, you actually have, you know, working with the rest of the teammates, these 5 men sticking around from Beijing Weibo, they are all there for a lot of years. That these 5 members have been staying on the same side for a long time. And not to mention, I think starting from Beijing Weibo, they are actually the very first team giving us the debut of the 2023 KIC. And it's there, like, still here, waiting to finish the KIC from the very beginning to the end. We all have Beijing Weibo ready for us.
I mean, like, this year can be so regretful so far for Weibo because in the spring season, right, they step into the final, but they were beaten by Wolves. And right now, at the end of year, right, they played from the beginning till the end in KIC, and right now made it to the final. And also in that lower bracket, when they play against KSG, they just had their 700th anniversary to play with each other. So definitely, this is totally like AG, the refreshing team, play against maybe like a really, really tight coordinated team, which I'm talking to this Weibo.
Definitely, I would say in the game, definitely going to be different focus. I feel like, you know, judging from the statistics, I feel like it's going to be AG is going to be more Overlord focused, while Weibo is going to be, you know, focused more a little bit on the Tyrant. So we're going to see these different kind of plays now before we jump into the game. So yeah, these 2 playstyle is going to be playing a really, really big part because it's going to be the deciding factor. Will AG get the rhythm off right from Cat, or will Weibo get the rhythm right from Hwajun? These 2 players definitely be the shot callers of their team.
I mean, obviously the 2 teams are adapting the fact that the format suits them the very best will be those double courts, right? But you can see the shot caller are completely different. Who is taking control of the entire pace are different. I think from the side of Beijing Weibo, maybe Hwajun is taking more of the responsibility, you know, trying to carry out the entire team, trying to let you know who's gonna be the next thing, who's gonna be the next round they want to gank towards to. So otherwise, how about we just quickly dive into the first round before these 2 teams, amazing teams ever. Obviously, it's fair to say that these are the top 2 rounds for the year 2023 KIC, where Chengdu AG will be on the blue side, while Beijing Weibo is taking on the red side.
I mean, game 1 super important as usual, so definitely the game 1 matters a lot to both teams, and I'm looking for some explosive composition and might be selected by AG.
Yeah, definitely we're going to see some explosive composition. Definitely maybe those combos, those experiments already well tested in the knockout stage. Or we might bring even some of the strategy that we use in this group stage that we haven't shown. But here it is. The Jing is going to be out on AG. Definitely, Jung-Yi is going to pick it up.
Let's do this.
I mean, the very first choice of every single round here is way out of line because we're supposed, in our own expectations, we never expect to see the Jin being let out for either sides, right? Like Jung-Yi and Lincoln are so amazing using the Jin. What's the answer for this?
I mean, like, what can be better than paired up this Jing with another Xeno, right? Because they got 100 winning rate by using that Xeno and Jing combo back into their group stage, right? So definitely this is the most comfortable and confident composition that AG ever had in KIC.
Yeah, definitely. Also, Jung-Yi is so good with this Jing. I mean, he has the highest Jing level battle points on the server. The top unanimous champion of Jing. So definitely his Jing is going to be on a different level. Also, picking up the Xeno definitely is going to be another great protection. those two are going to deal massive damage. Hopefully, Beijing Weibo is preparing for this.
You know, it's so easy to understand. Like, why not? If we have Jin available, why not take it? We have the most best Jin possibly throughout the entire server. Why not choose it as a very good combo here? But what will be the reason, you know, on the right side, Beijing Weibo setting this Jin out? I think they have a lot of preparation to this.
Yeah.
For example, Yukio and Mai Shiranui, those assassins is going to be giving this Jin a lot of problems in the real time of practice.
I mean, like, the only FMVP skin for this Jin was granted to Ling Hen, the jungler from Weibo side, back into that 2020, right? So definitely they are really familiar with this Jin pick. So just grabbing out some early game composition, and then it will be fine to play against the Jin.
Yeah, I would say, you know, definitely maybe this Ling Hen is saving that Jin till the last moment. Maybe, you know, maybe when the passive triggers for Beijing Weibo, he's going to pull it out.
Is it going to the passive,
Yeah.
or is it going to be more proactive?
Yeah, or it's going to be the repeat story from 2020 where they were like so much behind and they caught up. So yeah, Jin was the hero of Beijing Weibo. We might see history repeating itself, but over here on AG, definitely their first game, pulling out all the great cards. Jin, Zenio. So I'm expecting AG to be risking a lot here using this composition.
But you know what? Like Beijing Weibo, I think that composition is so good. You can see those aggression, those dive in, those assassin, bursting damage, late game team fights are all there. They have slims and to pair up with a Jinrin. So my main question is, Shubi-Chen, is him safe enough at the back lines? I think Cat's ultimate, maybe Sharon's ultimate might be the only two means that you can try to protect the Shubi-Chen at the very back. Solaris, is it a very safe choice when it comes to marksman, the remaining hero pulls? Is it?
Yeah, I mean, like, I totally agree with you because, I mean, AG, definitely Jin can be super devastating in the early game, but after all, it is going to be the marksman-oriented teams, right? Both teams are also, are both marksman-oriented, so definitely since Weibo is picking out, I mean, like, triple assassin, we can put it in this way, right? This Charlotte, this Yukio, this Mai, it's like they make triple dashing in. How Shubi-Chen's gonna survive? How Shubi-Chen's gonna support those constant output damage for AG when they're doing the team fight?
I see this story happening. I mean, there's a lot of assassins on the opponent's side, which is going to be a Beijing Weibo side right now. 3 assassins. Definitely Shubi-Chen is going to be super dangerous, maybe a little bit too vulnerable at this point, but I've seen this happen where they kind of focus on Jungyi more, giving him more to go, and having Shubi-Chen playing him more conservative, staying underneath the tower, definitely letting that aggressiveness on the top side or the mid lane take over. Then Shubi-Chen later can step into the game and carry the later game on. But in the beginning, definitely we're going to remain super safe because of the 3 assassins coming from Weibo.
I mean, somehow I think how to create a very safe place for Shubi-Chen is you're trying to create something like more stuff on the top side, right? Like Shenron, Zhongyi, and Changshen together, you need to give like Weibo something to figure out on the top side so that they won't be given that much of the time and the spaces to deal some damage to Shubi-Chen. So what's there for Zhongyi, this Jin? Are you prepared enough in the early game?
I feel like a lot of harassments need to be done by Weibo because they can't just let Zhongyi to have enough gold and just to snowball the whole game. Because the highlight, the focus of this game 1 is whether it's going to be AG firstly just end up the whole game by using this Jin to lead the whole pace, or it is going to be Weibo after like 15 or 20 minutes, they can just utilizing their power about doing the team fight and just destroy that whole at the backliner and close out the whole game. It's really classic to see this kind of playstyle just being so distinctly showed by this game 1's composition.
Yes, also AG's this composition with Jin and Zenio, 100% winning ways. So really high demands here in this first round, pulling out all the great cards. Definitely, I feel like, you know, they're gonna make the jungler a bit more comfortable this game since we are focusing on more of his damage, relying on Zhongyi to carry the game forward. Also on the Shubi-Chen side, I feel like that John Fei and Zenio might be protecting Shubi-Chen maybe in the late game after he get his damage online.
Anyway, everything is possible in this round 1. I love, I enjoy, I totally admire the way that 2 teams are ready for this. Here we go, this is going to be the very first round between the 2 teams where AG stays on the blue side while their opponent, Beijing Weibo, a very strong team fighting on the blower brackets, is there in the red side. What's going to be the first lane? What's going to be the first skirmish in the river. Let's see.
I mean, the tension's already be here, the hype's already be here, and right now, game 1 is going to be super exhilarating that who's gonna grab the very first point.
Yes, you can see that small detail, you know, Shuran actually helped Jung-Yi to get that buff actually a little bit faster for Jung-Yi, so a little bit quicker pace for Jung-Yi, already level 3 versus Ling Heng level 2.
Oh, what's this? Something happened on the bottom
movement.
here.
And right now, they're just targeting at the Solaris at Shubichen because they know that, again, AG need to rely on their marksman at the late game.
That's right, Shubi-chan looking a little bit, you know, suffering at the bottom lane, but no problem. The pressure definitely is going to be back on this. Level 4 already.
Oh!
And first blood goes to Weibo.
This is going to be the first battle. It's such a nice starting that we can see from Beijing Weibo. You can see like they planned a lot on the opening setting and just constantly highlighting their bottom lane because they're trying to make a gap happen at the bottom lane, like Xiaoxin to win the upper hand.
I think it's so obvious. Like, Beijing Weibo is not hiding anything. Like, the first round after the wave, they're directly going to the bottom, right? I mean, how fast the AG actually got to Zhongyi to level 4. You can see the mirror domain actually deals so much damage, you know, to Weibo's side. But unfortunately, only a minor damage is needed, you know, for AG trying to fight back, make it a fair trade. But I think everything is still acceptable because let's see where Mai is doing right now. Like, Huajun is super busy at this time.
Yeah, definitely you can see that Weibo is picking up the pace. I mean, Cat was a little bit overstepping towards that lake, you know, that river on the control. But here, no matter what, they're going to protect the Shubichen. As long as Shubichen doesn't get any death in the early game, I feel like, you know, AG is going to be doing a really good job.
Yeah, I feel like this too because we know that Shubichen is really used to facing these kind of situations, right? Always been pressing in a lot at the bottom lane. So I mean, like the good thing for Weibo that they got in the early game is just let this Xiaoxi last lane to got the first blood.
Yeah, let's see the replay here. I think, yeah, back to life, everything will be stay as safe as possible. Like AG, what they do is trying to buy extra time for Shubichen. Look at how fast like Cat is eliminated off the entire battlefield, just sitting without any HP remaining. Back to life. Still, they're doing the laning quite well.
Yeah, thankfully it was a support that gave up with the first bullet. It wasn't like the farms lane. On the top side, here's going to be Shuran flashing out here. 1 versus 3, but gets taken out by Weibo.
I mean, Weibo is keep pressing in on all sides, but it is going to be the arrow that's shot by Shubichen. Just saw that Mike, but check out, this is going to be another gateway by AG from such a long attacking range, and AG got 1 kill back.
Oh, I love this game. I love the rhythm, but look at Shubichen here. Zenio coming to the support, but it's a little bit too late. He was the stun. It's going to be a trade. The top lane coming down, getting the kill on Xiaoxi. That's going to be 1-for-1 trade here for ADC.
What's going on? The both teams are not letting things out that easily. I think, yeah, I can give you 1, but you have to give me 1 in return, you know. They're not taking those for granted. They're not leaving this without a fight. I love the aggression. I love the idea that you have to show your aggression so that you will be gaining this very first victory to your own pocket. Let's see one more time.
It is going to be the ultimate from this jumping pig, and Yukio has been pushed back, but it's only going to be a small skirmish and let AG to gain the vision control around the riverside.
That's right, Cat using that ultimate to push those Weibo's teams away. Now they're going to peel back a little bit because the 4 minutes, the Dragon's going to be there, Tyrant's going to be up for grab. Let's see how they handle this. I mean, AG does have a little bit more better advantage. They have the double smite. They can actually go in to make the steal, but the Weibo's already got the Dragon started. So they're going to grab the first Tyrant. Another great news for Beijing Weibo. AG still have a little bit more to catch up.
But you know, after all, let's see the statistics. Let's see the personal goals here with Xingyu. I think Xiaoxi have a super good, you know, like a income. Let's see, 3.2k at the personal goals. Have 2 kills on his pockets. I think Weibo is so confident. Weibo is so pleased with this kind of situation right now.
And I mean, like, besides of the composition, what really surprised me in the side, I'm actually, before the matchup kickoff, I'm a little bit concerned about Weibo's stage, right? Because they're super exhausted and they're quite slow game placed out. But for AG's side, they got 1 more day to prepare for this final. So definitely AG is not in panic. On the other side, you can see like they are doing those defensive like measures pretty well and just trying to hold on the game a little bit more and let Jin to have more goals.
I think somehow like Weibo is keep the motor running. I think they're super okay with the recent days, you know, 1 battle, 2 battle, 3 battle, 4 battles in the lower brackets is not It's a very easy piece of cake for Beijing Weibo. For those that they're still making few things happen in those like jungle, hopefully, but see the top side taking down the turrets already.
Yeah, I feel like Weibo already got their hands warm. I mean, they have that 5-day back-to-back battles. I mean, been through 3 ultimate battles. What can I say more? The experience-wise definitely went to Weibo, but AG being the undefeated team. So there's going to be a lot of high pressure on them since they're in their hometown as well. So another great pressure on AG. AG have to do is they need to pull something out of them right now. They need to do something right now because Weibo is in the lead. If this keep going, I feel like AG is going to be trouble.
Yeah, I feel like AG is a little bit behind right now. So as you can see, when they, just like usual, right? When they are in deficit, they will just go back to let distribution, to let Zhongyi to have more gold, and that's it. Just guard their milling tower and just try to buy more time. And on the other side, for Weibo, I would say the consecutive victory not only just brought them into the zone, give them the momentum, but also constantly build up the confidence. The solo!
Opportunity found here. I think Weibo is looking for those loopholes, you know, trying to make it through, and they found it. Huajun trying to come in from behind, but got spotted by Zhongyi. Such an amazing founding here. This is how great we talk about Zhongyi, right? This Jin, you can always just simply count on this player to give you surprises in the game when you're actually like low, far behind.
It's okay.
Amazing.
It's okay. It's totally trustworthy for Zhongyi to use this Jin. And I mean, like, he already got 2 kills in his hand, so that's like, going to be great.
All right, mid-turn goes down here for Beijing Weibo. The fights are happening. Zhongyi jump in. Xenia goes in, and that's going to be an ultimate. 1-man falls, 2-man falls. Weibo has those 3-man going. It's going to be almost an ace here. It's going to be Charlotte going down, leaving Xingyu by himself. Zhongyi went crazy with the double kill. 4 for 0 in the favor of AG.
I mean, just check that dash. I mean, that is incredible. Such an electrifying, outstanding performance just being shown in Game 1 by Zhongyi's Jin.
You can never just underestimate how like AG is going to be giving you those surprises, you know, with the Cassie ultimate, Zhongyi the dive in, and the super good, amazing combo with Sharon, the ultimate just right and the target. Let's see, initiating now the 3 members, killing everybody. Those in-person damage coming from the AG members, I think literally they're not given any chance in the room for Beijing Weibo trying to survive.
I feel like before this kind of skirmish that happened, everyone has just been so worried about AG's stage, right? But he just showed us that no worries, it's all in control.
Yeah, you can see that coordination. That was super killer instant by AG. You can see the initialization on this Solaris. You can see the powerful synergy, the chemistry between these players are impeccable right now.
And I feel like how you're gonna stop a Jin play like this? Especially Jin already got 4 kills in his hand, not even mentioned to his huge gold lead. He already got 2,000 gold lead against Yuko on the other side.
Yes, I think obviously a monster is gradually, you know, being built up on the side of AG. So I think for Beijing Weibo, the best solution they can possibly find out is go for that Jin at the same time. You know, you only have one choice. You have to let all your like bursting damage from Yukio and Mai directly targeting at Zhongyi. But I'm also afraid of if you have used up every single pulse ability you have. What's about the remaining for the solo? Let's see. Something happened in the mid here. Zhongyi is in super dangerous condition while still have the ultimate available.
This is a resurrection, but Zhongyi still can't survive after these kind of surrounding. AG is just being monstrous. And I mean, like, when Weibo fell in behind, and the only problem for them is that the composition just doesn't allow them to just clean up all those minions. That might be the issue for Weibo, because the composition that is selected is showing that they need to play more aggressively, they need to fight it back, and this is the only way. Step out of their high ground tower and trying to push back top.
Yeah, for Weibo right now, definitely they need to figure out what's the priority target, and that's going to be Jin. Here could be Zhongyi jumping in, but look at Xenia coming into the help. Huajun gets eliminated. Also, Lee Hunt is on the run. He almost gets taken out, but Zhongyi almost gets taken out as well. 1 for 3 trade for AG.
He's the one being ambushed, but he's the one taking down the enemies in return. Xingyu won't be locked down there, paying his life at this very location. I think nobody is okay trying to cause more problems to AG.
1 for trade. You know what? You want to got me? Come and get me. to AG.
That's right. 10 minutes mark already. Tyrant's going to be out. I feel like definitely AG hits really hard in the very beginning. You can see that replay. Junior tried to get this red, but the setup already have the ambush on Weibo, but it already backfired. Everything went wrong. Cat caught up, and everything changes for the side of Beijing Weibo. 1 for Trey. Definitely, they do not want to do that again. It's going to be that consequence. If you take my buff, I'm going to take every single man of your members.
Let's see like how fast like Joey is reacting to what's happening on the stage at that very second. I think he's the one got ambushed by 3 opponents, but he's still the one, you know, taking everything down, destroy everything. Yeah, this is how talented. We talk about Zhongyi's Jin. #1 Jin on the solo server. There's no challenger up there like a Tan, and the Ballista is there ready for the high ground tower. And I think, yeah, AG definitely, if you're leading this much in this kind of game, you have to put more threats toward Beijing's high ground tower.
And again, talking about their playstyle, the faster, the better. So definitely around like 11 minutes to take down high ground tower on the top lane. That is going to be so great on the side of AG.
Crazy.
That's right. Top lane already gone on the side of Beijing Weibo, so you're expecting those super minions be on that top side, but really, the game already been going on for 12 minutes, so I'm expecting in the next 3 minutes, AG is gonna go and end the game, and they're gonna work their way to the top-down ground tower in the mid lane. The jump is gonna be good, almost getting this. Jurren goes down, and here's gonna be Zeno jumping in. The final battle, the crowd control coming from Junpei, from Cat, taking down Charlotte. 1 for 2, and that's gonna be another 2 kills.
Gonna be the end. It's gonna be the flash right now. It seems like AG tries to close out the game out before 15 minutes. They're standing in those background into it, and it's gonna be another flash engagement. It just jump in, and
Look
that will
at
be the
the
Zeno. And
crystal.
it's gonna be the Solar Scan. The kill is straight. It will be distribution, and right now the background are already in the base. 5 minutes still standing there. Solid for AG. Game 1 goes to AG.
Solid winning, complete dominance. Such a turning over for the side of AG. We talk about how Johnny is super amazing with it, and he did it. We talk about how amazing AG have with that team fight, with half that synergy. It's all there. We can see Cat with the ultimate ready for everything. Xianyang with the ultimate Splendor. Angelic Splendor is going to be helping Jin more time when it comes to the diving, and when it comes to the time he got ambushed around that jungle. I think everything is so good in the side of AG, but you know, on the contrary, I think Weibo is not bad. They are just not as good as AG.
Yeah, I feel like they definitely need to get prepared for the next match. I mean, that first match, definitely they need a little bit more time warm up. I mean, in terms of coordination and chemistry, first game, definitely, I feel the synergy, the communication between the team of AG are seamlessly. Everything is flawless, pointing up together. Everything is connected, connecting the dot. You can see that layer of CC controls was pretty much layered perfectly. You have the Solar's ultimate, you have the Ishin ultimate, you have the Junpei ultimate, and what can I say about Zenio and Jin? They're the perfect combo, the perfect duo in the 100%. Those heroes have those rates, and yeah, I feel like using Jin in the first round for AG, it's an auto win. It's an auto win for me.
I feel like I do like the cohesion and also the trust right now in AG side, right? Because from the draft in game 1, we already so surprised that they're taking out that Jin, right? Totally 100% trustworthy. And you know what? In game 1, the performance was out, right? Terrific performance showcase just being down by Zhongyi's Jin. It's just like he totally lead the whole pace and just grabbed the first victory to AG.
But you know, still, like somehow you have to respect the way that Weibo is treating to this Zhongyi. I think letting this Jin out is intentional because they have everything soft out. They have a lot of things, you know, prepared, trying to face with the Jin. We should consider this as a challenge coming from Beijing Weibo. We know your Jin is good, but we have so many statistics. We have so many tactics ready for you. They have double and triple assassins ready for this. They have 1 more Jin ready for the resurrection. I think somehow maybe the in-game like performances are not that good as they expected to be, but still, I think that BP is not bad. I think they have a lot of things under their control.
Yeah, and furthermore, it just made me wondering that after they just give this Jin pick available to Zhongyi, and we know that Linhan definitely signature hero, right? Speaking to that Jin play. So the question is, will AG to let that Jin open in the next few draws?
I can answer you. No, definitely definitely denied. There's no more Jin. This is the only Jin we're ever gonna see, I think, in tonight's like BO7.
Or maybe, definitely to show respect, they're gonna give the Jing to Linghan. Definitely, they're not afraid of challenge. But, realistically, we have to look at the numbers. Definitely, we're not gonna let out that Jing for AG. Definitely, AG is gonna keep it locked away. But however, that first game, Weibo did pretty well in the early game. I mean, they got the first blood on Cat. They got the ball rolling. I mean, it was a deficit for AG in the right beginning. But AG looked for some opportunities towards that mid game. Everything, went different. Everything went different for AG, and they went smoothly after that Jung-Yi got the rhythm off. So yeah, I would say, early game still go to AG. Weibo still have to do a little bit better defensively in that mid game in order to pull that gap apart, to pull that time, maybe like to the 15 minutes mark where they have more chances winning.
Speaking of the turning point, I believe that will be the minute where Jung-Yi found Maishinori on the back, turning back everything.
True. And I would say 2 deciding team fight just end up the whole game. And every single team fight can't just be done without the Jin, right? The mid lane team fight around there, that dash with the Xeno, the crowd control, that was insane.
That was sick.
Incredibly being so insane. And also like that backfire that Jung-Yi did, right? Around his own rip-off jungler, that was also being so incredible. Weibo just did that on purpose, but you know what? 1 man down, but just grab the victory, and that's it.
Please give that MVP to Jin, please.
No doubt. I would say no doubt. That's definitely gonna be the Jin.
I mean, Jin dealt the most damage for AG. He even have like higher percentage, when it comes to the damage dealt. Better than Trippy Jin. He have nearly 30% of the damage dealt. Why not? I see no doubt.
There you go.
Giving the MVP to Jung-Yi. Luckily, we're seeing a damage percentage of nearly 30% total gold. No need to mention damage, killing everyone. KD is super amazing. I think Jung-Yi deserves to win this MVP.
That's right. I expected no less from the #1 Jin on the net. The unanimous Jin, the strongest Jin that we ever seen today. Definitely is going to be another highlight. You can see that from the replay. Jin got the early off rhythm, and you can see that Jin going in after Hwajin. Hwajin got taken out right there. It's probably not where, AG got the lead just yet. Here is going to be one of the Jung-Yi turning point, getting Hwajin at that part.
And this is the deciding part, right? Dash in with the Xeno, the stun, the control ability, and also jump his LC, just allowing this stunning, visually image to be seen in game 1.
Somehow I love the idea that how we round up with this very first round for both teams. Because AG is supposed to be like this. They're so aggressive. They are like this, strong as a beast all the time in KIC knockout stage. But, rewind for a little bit. Weibo losing 2. I think they still have 1 more to go. They still have 1 more to lose, trying to fight back. Because Weibo, they have won so many like BO7s, but the 4 BO7 they managed to win, they are losing in the very first half. In I think the 3 or 4 of both BO7s is like this. So I always have a very strong belief towards like Weibo. I think they gradually will be grasping that opportunities, trying to fight back.
Yeah, I would say, Beijing Weibo definitely hit rock bottom in that knockout stage, but they still managed to pull themselves out. That's like, finding a needle in a haystack, like pulling the win out from Weibo. Definitely, Weibo is going to be a lot stronger, maybe towards that point where they need to fight back. But right now, maybe there's still a little bit more time for them to warm up, as we know that Weibo need those time to build up their stamina, to build up that synergy, that composition that they have. So, I'm expecting Weibo to be a lot more stronger in the second round, the third rounds, and throughout the 7 rounds as well.
I feel like this time when we're talking about game 1, the final, the phrase that we use warm up is kind of different when we phrase them back into the Journey knockout stage, right? Because we know the reason why they fall behind 2 points against the other team is basically because they're kind of lost in game 1, right? But check out the performance that Weibo showed in game 1. This is totally different compared to the previous matchups because they are well designed. That we're talking about their plans, right? It's totally well designed, and they just strike AG without any kind of prediction, right? So definitely I would say they will keep doing this, but the only thing is just polish more about their momentum or polish more about their mechanics in game.
like minor polishing is all that the Weibo needs. I think, yeah, the tactic, the aggression, those playing styles, how they actually trying to respond to each other is okay, but somehow you need, you have like 5 more minutes trying to soak up with the defeatness. You have more time to figure out what can be done better. And I strongly believe that Weibo will be having this capability, trying to bounce back. It's completely okay. While on the other side, AG is ready to take down Beijing Weibo one more time. I think they're looking forward to those 3-0 in the lead. Everyone is shouting towards the teams because they are right now walking back to our main entrance, our main stage is ready for round 2. I think there's a lot of more aggressive war, more interesting hero ready to be picked out. One more thing, will the AG choose to put this Jin on their bans here?
Yeah, I would say definitely AG gonna have that ban on that list. But if you put that Jin on your list, you're gonna leave out another bans for all the different heroes. You're gonna let Caffeine out, or you're gonna let Prince Alani out. So definitely maybe AG is thinking about putting this Jin away first and thinking about other priority heroes to ban away later. But look at the crowd.
The crowd is insane, Janai. What? They're shouting, it's Weibo or AG. I can't really hear it, clearly because we're wearing those sound canceling earphones, but you can feel the vibe here. Everyone here at the stage, we're standing right to the Chinese channel. The casters are all high tensioned up here. So what's there be on the second round? We still have a little bit time ready for this. So we'll be taking a very short break. Don't leave. We will be back soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, whoever you are, wherever you are. It's so thrilled to tell you this is going to be the round 2 between two teams for the KIC 2023 Grand Finals, where Chengdu AG is leading a lot with the very first victory to their side, while Beijing Weibo switching back to the blue, while AG taking the red side.
I feel like this is going to be the game for Weibo to do something. First thing first, like they have the available Jin, right? So the curveball are actually throwing to AG side. Definitely they will let Cathany or Terry or Jin or not Butterfly definitely or Da Xiao at least one hero out and just let Weibo to take the priority.
Yeah, I would say, still AG still have that aggressiveness from first game. I mean, you can see that a lot of the time in the knockout stage. If AG gained the first win, they're more likely to gain the second win as well. So yeah, I'm expecting AG to go a little bit heavier, a little bit harder. So their punches is definitely, they're aiming for that second game.
It is really weird. Somehow I think like Beijing Weibo have this AOV shooter like curse on them when it moves to the knockout stage. Every single time they have the Slims and Cathany on their side for the very first 2 rounds, they are losing completely in the like recent battles. I was wondering what will be the marksman choices. Like Beijing Weibo still have 1 more to go. On the blue side, what will be the super prioritized pick on their side?
I feel like if they really let the Cathany to be an open choice, then definitely Cathany might be the answer.
I don't know.
I feel in that way. And I mean like the most fun fact about game 1 and right now what's happening in the arena is that AG just keep the winning habit. And on this side for Weibo, just like what they did in the lower bracket, they fell behind in game 1 and we don't know what's gonna be the result for game 2.
I feel like Beijing Weibo maybe shouldn't really, put that target ban on distribution. I feel like, he needs to, kind of target someone else at Jung-Yi more. But definitely, I feel like Beijing Weibo is going to be something a little bit different this match because it's going to be the second match. But still, I'm thinking like maybe AG is going to win this game also to trigger that passive because whenever Weibo is two games lose in a row, they trigger the passive. So I'm expecting AG to win the second match as well.
Then the only question is the last ban spot. Is it going to be the Jin or is it going to be an open Jin choice?
Lidiana is away. Jin is available. Jin is available for Linhan to pick. He can pick it as long as he wants
here we go. Let's see if he does pick it.
Battle. Is it going to be Police?
Is it going to be
Police? Lock it out.
But switching it, Prince Alani is going to be available. Because it's going to be really good. You're not going to pick Jin because they don't have G anymore, so picking up this Prince Alani is going to be another priority choice. And actually, you can pick that Jin later on if AG doesn't ban it away.
You know what? Let Jin, the first appearance of the Jin is like dignity. I have it. Be prepared. But the Prince Alani is going to be the final answer from the side of Beijing Weibo. What's that? The audiences are shouting. Athena is there.
I feel like there's so many things right now going on because we know that Athena jungler really good. I will give my credit to the jungler Athena, but if it's going to be the flash pick, and that is exactly what AG is doing right now, and let him to be played as support, I would say that it's going to be a promised victory, right?
Please.
They've used this Athena support be played by Cat 3 times. 0 winning rate.
Yeah,
no swinging.
I would say, it's a huge controversy of this, being a flex pick Athena as the support. Definitely, the 0 win definitely is going to be really magnified here. But still, AG still already have that practice. Maybe they went back and fixed some of their issues. And maybe, this is going to be their first time against Beijing Weibo. So might work and might doesn't work.
But somehow Police accept your own fate. A lot of very good Police have tried this. Athena as a support, Cat have tried this. I believe the other amazing support player have tried this, but all failed. I think, yes, speaking of those harassment strategy played by Athena Roamer, we've seen it. But luckily for a lot of KPL players and the teams, they are already figuring out the way trying to counter back. So I think mostly they're going to be using this Athena as a jungler. Let's see the rest here. Like Beijing Weibo is banning the Zuka louts, making sure that, you'll be dealing with the fact that you'll be causing quite problems, like quite a shortage here in the remaining choices. But ready for every single possible answer from you.
I mean, pure respect. That's what I'm looking for Weibo to do right now for the 2 bans that they did. And I mean, on the side of AG, they banned away Garo and Durant because they already spot out that Weibo picking out that main usually will pair up with one of those great marksmen speaking to the late game power, right? So definitely they're just getting these 2 bans out, and Lady Sun will be the final answer to Beijing Weibo.
Oh, police, thank you.
Here we go.
Oh, such a relief. Such a relief.
I am so tired of seeing this support Athena. Thank goodness this cat pick up this Anya. It's going to be a really nice addition. Another great shield on top of this Athena shield. Also, the Shubi-chan is playing fine, so he's going to be really independent. I mean, nobody is going to care about Shubi-chan in the early game. I mean, nobody has to. He can protect himself. He can use the ultimate to clean the wave, and he can use the second skill to escape from a lot of the ganks. So yeah, AG side definitely maybe is going to be more focused on Jung-Yi. Let Jung-Yi carry the rhythm and really let Shubi-chan kind of, carry the later on rhythm. So yeah, AG, second game. I'm leaning towards them right now.
I mean, like, if you are really leading the pace, if you're really in the zone, then why not, right? And another statistic that is when Athena is played by Jung-Yi, and actually he was the first player to use that Athena as the jungler so far in KIC. And he played it 6 times and just got a 66.7% of winning rate. That is really, really high.
I mean, super amazing to see like AG finally round up with the Prince of Lanling, because definitely, yeah, I think Prince of Lanling will be the most played heroes, right? By Lincoln, Beijing Weibo, using this Prince of Lanling as a jungler, leading all the paces ready for the battle here. And yeah, not mentioning, I think, yeah, Jung-Yi is so distant to use Athena as a jungler. And yeah, let's see whether this Aya is going to be a super good protection towards Shubi-chan, or otherwise, are they trying to still use the early game aggression? Maybe harass a little bit more, you know, into Lincoln's jungle. That might be the possible answer here. But Huajun have this Iggy so quick of the like game pushing, so quick at those like wave cleaning here. So who is gonna be getting the upper hand in the first 4 minutes? It's so crucial, it's so essential, and I think Chelsea is ready for everything because Chelsea have the Purify as a common skill, you know, ready for the battles here. So who can get the second round of the victory here? Whether it's gonna be AG getting a 2-0 or otherwise Beijing Weibo fighting back, make it a tie.
I'm expecting, you know, Beijing Weibo to do some early invasion here. I mean, they do have the early game power, the burst damage coming from Linghan, the burst damage coming from Huajun. Yeah, so I'm expecting them to go after the buff of the AG. But AG, I feel like they're gonna open on the top side, and actually this Linghan is going for that red, but check it out. He's kind of rotating top, maybe to do that early first blood on AG side.
This is not going to be a promising game for both teams, but you know what I'm sure about is that the tensions already be here and the momentum's already be here. Both teams are just being so craving for the next match victory. And right now you can see Iggy already getting into there. It might be the first blood, or it's just going to do the HP trade. He just flashed out. This is going to be a flash for flash, but you know what? Weibo just guaranteed their priority in the mid lane.
Yeah, mid lane definitely is going to be a priority for the Beijing Weibo. I mean, the faster rotation is going to be definitely on the side of Beijing. Using the Iggy to clean up the lanes. Also, this Prince Solani is going to be providing all the visions control for Beijing Weibo as well. So yeah, the mid lane already getting prioritized. The bottom lane are getting pushed in. I feel like definitely AG is going to have that tough phase, the laning phase on the bottom lane. The mid phase also is going to be tough because Iggy is going to be taking control of the river control, and that mid lane is going to pretty much belongs to the side of Beijing Weibo.
Yeah, that's also actually a very good point. Like, I think that Beijing Weibo have managed to got themselves with 3 winning lanes. Not to mention Zimo on the top side using Zhao Zhao going against Byron. There's no way for like Byron trying to fight back, you know, as long as it gets to level 4. And Chelsea is enjoying his life here on the bottom with the mid strain, you know, helping you, dealing more damage towards Faun. I think, yeah, maybe AG needs to find more opportunities when it comes to team fight, when it comes to those engagement there, possibly probably going to be like initiated in the river. But other side, speaking of laning, I think Weibo have it all controlled.
And I mean, talking to these kind of teamfight power that we're mentioning about, I'm looking for this Tyrant like engagement, definitely, right? Because as you can see, AG's composition can be super powerful when they upgrade to level 4. And also the tankiness that I can see from Aya's shield, from Byron, from this Athena, just can help them to gain a priority when they're going for the Tyrant vibe.
Yeah, that Tyrant farm is going to be really crucial because it's going to be the first Tyrant and 3-4 man. I feel like Athena does have that slight advantage because its smite damage does extra damage to monsters because of Athena's passive. So yeah, he got that extra edge. But watch out, you have Linhan, the invincible warrior. You never know when this assassin is going to be striking, putting fear in the eyes of AG. Definitely this is Iggy is going to be another problem here. The dive underneath the tower, but it's going to be good. Here's also Shibishin walking away, but still, Weibo is always constantly trying to make those gank happen.
And they are predicting that what AG is going to do, right? So the first thing that Weibo is doing right now is trying to do those frequent rotation by this Iggy, since they already guaranteed the priority in the mid lane, and trying to poking down all of those HP bar on the side of AG, and just promise Weibo can have a higher and healthier HP when they're going for that Tyrant fight.
Obviously, deja vu, like for the second time with the Beijing Weibo leading a lot in the early game here, because definitely they're going to be winning out of 3 lanes. What about the juggles here? I think Lincoln is farming up so good, but not to mention at the same time, look at Jung-Yi personal goals here, leads a lot if you compare to Prince of Lali here. I think as long as you give AG those times they really needed, desperately needed for the important items they wanted to have, you know, facing to the team fights, I think everything will be okay.
All right, here's the bottom lane fight, and I feel like they're going to be doing a lot of presets for the Dragon arrival here. I mean, definitely it's going to be a little bit better on Weibo's side since they have the laning phase in the very beginning. So right now, they can actually go grab this Dragon. It's pretty much for free here for Beijing Weibo.
And I feel like the detail is that they are letting Chelsea constantly holding the red buff, not even mentioning he's paired up with this mid, so she can just be super devastating in the early game.
Yes, this Lady Sun is so hard, so difficult trying to take down with the Purify, with Min's extra shield and extra help. I think it's super safe for Chelsea as long as he can keep farming up at the late game. Maybe starting from the mid game, he will be dealing those monsters like damage to the backlines here. Suffering a lot from Shibichin, have to go back to the base.
But it's okay, no death yet on the side of either side. So definitely this AG composition is going to be a little bit more defensive than the first composition they had in the first game, which was going to be more aggressive. So as long as AG get that goal to be equalizing, then they can find some opportunities, some windows to open up, and maybe AG can gain the lead. And you can see that from where they gain the lead, that's going to be the tempo happening here for AG.
And again, like being so proactive that we are looking at this Weibo's playstyle is really beyond our expectation, right? Because again, we're a little bit worried about their stage, but check out their plan that they made for game 1. It made me feel like they did a really good homework towards AG. And right now, AG is showing that they are just being so patient. They know that Weibo always trying to find some opportunity with those teamfights that they well made, but check out AG's positioning, right? They're just clearing all those waves and make sure that Weibo can't go further, so their high ground tower, and just wait for the right moment to do the counter attack.
I wasn't feeling like a worry to either teams, like, till this very second. I still believe that AG have something in mind. They're ready to set out a fire right.
Yeah.
They're aimed to do those skirmishes. They are aimed looking for those engagement. They have super tanky frontliners. They have bursting damage from Fan. They're super movable. They have a lot of dash. They're so flexible at any single time. Yeah, they're just simply waiting for maybe minor mistake, you know, from Beijing Weibo.
Yeah, I feel like Beijing Weibo is going to be super aggressive in that initial engagement.
Yes.
Definitely AG have to counteract that engagement a little bit more because their composition right now is going to be a little bit more passive. I mean, not feeling the early game yet for AG. Definitely AG want to be super patient, like Nora says, waiting for the opportunity to strike, as there's going to be that pre-damage coming from Iggy. Such a really devastating boat. But at the top side, Shuran, 1 versus 2, managed to get away. So yeah, great defenses on the AG side, just managing themselves, flashing, doing some damage. Here's Jung-Yi, jumping in. Linhan in trouble. He gets away using the ultimate. But what about Cao Cao? He is going down for sure. The question is, who gets the kill? Princess Ross gets the kill. The first blood goes to AG, and they do have the highest first blood rate.
This is what we're looking for. Over 7 minutes from AG side, as you can see, being so patient, just waiting for the right moment. And right now it's going to be the 2 versus 4 around the river side, and Shibi Chun need to flash away. It's going to be Shashi with the right hand. He was denied by Joey's Athena again. As you can see in the early game, Joey standing out, just dashing in, trying to do the tower dive. And you know what? The rest of the team member will make up for his damage. Johnny is catching in and clean up the battlefield. And it's going to be a 0-2 trade.
Wait for this, wait for this. Demo finds the opportunity. Take down Shuan, making the one-man fights, returning back to their pockets. I think, yeah, this is what we've been waiting for so long. Like AG is thriving, waiting for this very important, crucial time, trying to initiate everything. Let's see the play, like how actually everything got started on the bottom side in the river, because like Chaoji is so safe with the actual damage, actual HP gonna be provided by Xingyu. So he basically stepped too hard, far away from the safety zone, and managed to get himself down before everything started. And this will be the following up from AG side.
Yeah, the timing couldn't be so much better on AG. You can see that Shibi Chen used the flash to get out, allows Zhongyi to get the kill on Lady Xuan. I mean, Zimo came in, salvaged the situation, pick up 1 kill here for Beijing Weibo. So definitely 1 versus 3 is not going to be bad here. But still, AG pushing it forward right here. It's going to be Athena doing the damage, almost getting the kill. And here we go, the kill on this main. 1 more kill in the pockets of AG.
I feel like AG is making good comeback. As you can see right now, they're utilizing their great power when we're speaking to this mid-game. They know that the composition allowing them not only providing the tankiness, but also the damage down, right? And we can attribute it to this Athena pick as the jungler.
Right now, I am so impressed by AG. They're being defensive, they can be aggressive, they can be both. Here we go, Zhongyi taking a lot of damage, but that's okay. He already got this defensive, allowed the enemies to get distracted, and that's another kill on Lady Xuan. Shuran jumping in with the flash, getting the kill for AG.
That was a really nice trade made by AG. I mean, before this engagement happened, that was Xiaoxi also got another kill. But check out, after this marksman has been denied on the side of Weibo, AG just overturned the whole situation.
But you can see like the AG have such deep understanding as to what to do, what not to do initially, because you are not getting a very good laning choices after the BP, so they played very safely. They're not giving like Weibo any chances to step in into those unknown area, right? They kept themselves really safe in the laning, but managed to get them 50 to 50 even goals, farming up situation with Beijing Weibo. So when the team fights are ready, they just feel so confident about their own damages, making so far with the one go back to life. Linhan is gone.
That's right, Shibi Chen flashed in and get the kill on Linhan. Now Linhan, you know, getting killed so many times, I don't think he's gonna have that go available to go against Zhongyi. Zhongyi right now doing really well in those goals. Also, they're gaining the Overlord, so another great pushing power on the side of AG. I feel like it's gonna be like the first game where they have that great rhythm going on for AG. They're gonna continue this rhythm, gaining maybe double dragons, maybe ending the game a little bit quicker like game number 1.
I feel like it's no more about the pure mechanics, you know. More important, it's pretty much like a mindset play. Because definitely you can see how patient AG are. They're just waiting for the right moment. They're just trying to precisely utilizing their powerful state and try to close out the game in exactly the same time. But other side for Weibo, I mean the early game opening always been well designed, but the problem is that they can't just solidify the advantage that they gain into the game, right? Because overall it is going to be the team fight, but you can see the connection, the whole coordination that we can see from AG is really tight. It just made me wondering that they're playing just like one man.
Like somehow you can see that they actually obviously have a lead, have a very deep understanding when it comes to macro, right? And they know exactly exactly what to do. They have all the things ready under their control. They know the strength, they know the weakness, they know themselves, they know their opponents, right? They know Beijing Weibo so well when to fight back. Maybe this won't be the time they're looking for.
Here's going to be Shuran jumping in. The kill is going to be good. Lady Sun goes down again. Main goes down. Such a beautiful gameplay. Shuran in danger. Iggy trying to drop those bombs, but it's not going to work. But here's going to be Linga. Linga falls just like flies. They're going to be falling again. 4 enemy fall down on the side of AG, and the AG just gained themselves a 0-for-4 trade.
I mean, 0-4 trade. What can be better than AG? Still got such a great capacity to end on the whole game. Five members still surviving here, and I mean, it's going to be game 2. They're going for another group round, and Iggy has been denied from the battle pit. It's going to be game 2 in favor of Chengdu AG again.
Yes.
2-point lead in one roll. The side of AG completely taking control of the map, of the entire battlefield here. A lot of respect, a lot of deeper understanding are shown from the side of AG. They know well of themselves. They know better of their opponents, right? We have a very famous Chinese line like 知己知彼. You have to know yourself. You have to know your opponents better so that you can make a very good fighting back, very countering back strategy will be set up from the side of AG. I think initially during the laning, because they know their weaknesses, so they are trying to fight it, work it as a very safety, very a defensive way. They did it so well that actually I think Beijing Weibo fight it so hard trying to find that loophole. You know, they fought on the bottom, they fought on the top, that nothing is in returning to their favor.
Yeah, I would say, definitely AG got the first win, second win in a row. Their anticipation was off the chart. I feel like they really read Beijing Weibo like an open book. Definitely a lot of homework has been done over these days. They've been analyzing Beijing Weibo since the beginning of the knockout stage. So probably they all watch all those matches, how they react, how they move around the battlefield. This allows them to really get those timings right. And you can see the timing on the AG side was impeccable. Everything came in on time. Zhongyi came in to get the kill. Lady Sun was taken out multiple times. So Chaoshi wasn't really getting those damage out online. Even Main wasn't really there for him at that time. So yeah, AG done so well and exactly like how I expected. 1-2 games all the way to AG.
And I feel like, it is not only about the homework that they did on both sides, it's pretty much like the mindset play again, right? Because you can definitely feel the composure out there in that game for Chengdu AG, right? They're just waiting for the exactly right moment, and they're trying to close out the game, being so decisive and just totally control the whole game power when we're speaking to the mid-game, just like usual. So the problem is that whether it is going to be AG go for another quick game, or it's going to be Weibo again triggering their passive and trying to make the miracle happen again.
I think for me, I think EG wants more in the round 2 than round 1. You can see, I think, yeah, the differences in round 1 is about those mechanisms, it's about those skills, it's about those execution. I think the difference is not that massive when it comes to different levels, But from game 2, you can actually see that these two teams are getting a completely different level of understanding toward their own composition, towards their towards this kind of meta. Yeah, I think definitely AG will be the one winning a lot. They have so much of the control of the map. They know when to start. They know when to retreat back. Everything is simply just on their favor. But somehow something really similar. You can see the resemblance here. Somehow Beijing Weibo is falling down in the early 2 rounds. Well, they make it the miraculous comeback at the third one. This will be the one we have to talk about.
Yeah, they have to pick up the game really fast, or they're going to be facing the 3 losses in a row. That's going to be really upsetting. Definitely daunting situation for Beijing Weibo. Definitely, I would feel like, the tempo master is going to belong to Cat in those matches. You can see all the time, Cat is doing all the tempo master. On the other side, Huajun, he's not really feeling like himself today. In the first round, I feel like the first game wasn't really much for my Shinui to do a lot of those engagements. A little bit too overconfidence for me for Huajun. Maybe right now, Beijing Weibo need to slow down, take a step back, and look at the problem, think outside the box in order to come in a little bit more refreshed. So I'm expecting third game is going to be a little bit better for Beijing Weibo because they're going to go back with the coaches, they're going to analyze the situation and kind of, take a step back, take a deep breath. It's only game 3.
Yeah, that's pretty important. That is just to breathe in, breathe out, and try to figure it out. Because I would say again, they are just being overwhelmed by their desire towards their trophy, and that might be the biggest issue for Weibo to serve in the current moment.
Yes.
And on the other side, for
Obviously.
the game, and definitely Xu Bicheng will grab the MVP by using the phone.
He have to have this, he's super safe, super stable in round 1. He's there again being so aggressive, just like a warrior, fighting all the time, dealing damage that the whole team needed so hard to be the winner in those team fights. Actually, I think every very crucial ultimate is setting on the most correct location ever. Let's see KDA 306 not being killed at once. Let's see the highlights here from Xu Bicheng. Great move. It's happened a miserable time, initially early game when it comes to level 4 and level 3 ladies here, but eventually found something back, bounced by so hardly on the Chaoxi ladies and make those miracles happen.
Yeah, I like to talk about this particular player, Xu Bicheng. I mean, we see him growing up. I mean, it's been a long time coming. You can see him growing so much. He becomes so mature. As you can see, game number 2, he was being so patient. Really great amount of composure. Even though he was facing 3 enemies at the bottom, he still kept his cool. Underneath the tower, waiting for Cat, waiting for Jungi to jump in. So the connection between these players are just phenomenal. So definitely Xu Bicheng has the MVP for me. Keeping that great composure and keeping that, just not dying a lot in the first half of the game.
Yeah, and I mean one more point that I still want to break it down a little bit more is that it's not only about the mechanics that Xu Bicheng is holding on, it's not only about experience that he's holding on. More important is that check out his early game suffering, right? Both games, game 1, game 2, Weibo just highlight a lot, just pressure a lot at bottom lane, but check out the KDA 0 dash when he's playing the fall, right? You can see how painful he was playing the early game, and that might be the biggest progress that he had made throughout the whole career that he played in the HOK game, because we know that he's going really deep when we're talking about his mechanics, but the problem is that sometimes he's going to be overstepped. Sometimes he's going to be overconfident or overcommitted. But check out right now at the end of 2023, in his in-game performance, he's just been so patient and just dodged every single lethal kill that he may suffer and just help his team to get through the hardest time.
This man is super talented. Speaking of how talented he actually is, in the recent 3 and 4 months, he had been going through 3 and 4 maybe different medals. Firstly, for the Asian teams, he managed to get the gold medals, favoring the side of Team China, and he goes up to challenging a completely different, completely new meta for a marksman to learn, not to mention this 2023 KIC tailor-made meta, where he have to learn, where he have to practice those AOV, maybe marksman he never have the opportunity trying to get in touch with.
Yeah.
Just imagine how many efforts he have to pay in the time where he's in there standing in their locker room, in their geometry, trying to exercise more, and just imagine how much of the pressure it is for Xu Bicheng to be this good in the game.
Yeah, so we gotta mention the fact that he's gonna be a really fast learner. Jumping into the game with a limited amount of time, learning all these heroes, and I feel like the whole crowd is cheering for their favorite hometown hero. That's gonna be Xu Bicheng. Definitely, it's gonna be a really hard object to take. Definitely, they're gonna be going against Beijing Weibo, who has the passive already triggered. So can AG do it again? Can they get that third win in a row? I mean, it's gonna be really tough, challenging, because they're gonna be going against the Beijing Weibo. Beijing Weibo passive triggering right now, showing that miracle happens. So it's gonna be challenging for both sides.
Yeah, I mean, that is pure talent that we're talking about, right? Pure talent that we can see from Xu Bicheng. Also, back to the history a little bit more, is that Weibo back in the time when they beat AG, Xu Bicheng was also in that team, but played as a jungler. So you can see years after years, he's not doing only about the rotation, but also his own mechanics.
I mean, it is it's time for Weibo to do something. It's time for Weibo to wake up and bounce back, or otherwise you might be looking at AG getting the match point already in the first half. It's super tensed up in the side of Weibo, but on the other side you can see, just imagine how excited you are at this very point for the AG players and the AG fans shouting out to celebrate those early leads in the early 2 rounds. And we will be taking a very, very short break. We will be back soon for Game 3. All right, welcome back. This is the grand final for the KIC 2023, and here we go. We're going to see the round 3 between these 2 teams, and obviously AG is fighting for that match point in this BO7, and surprisingly to see like Beijing Weibo lose in 2 rounds and 1 row, but still a lot of faith should be paid for them because they are the one making miracle happen. They are called miracle maker for some reason.
Yeah, and that's something that they did, and that is the only team that can make it back into the 2020, right? In the KIC, after suffering 3 points after the other side team got the match point, they just made that miraculous comeback and make it to the final win.
Yeah, this seems like a similar story. I've seen it played out in 2020. I mean, definitely it might happen today, but feeling today from AG, they have so much of a confidence. I mean, they're started in the zone right off the first game. do the second game. So yeah, I'm feeling third game, definitely AG is going to be more aggressive than usual. Maybe using more of those aggressive composition. Last match, they used those safe composition, but still winning out the match. This is crazy. And definitely, I feel like AG already know themselves. Definitely, Weibo has a little bit more catch on to do. Definitely, they need to know themselves a little bit more before they jump into the game a little bit carelessly in those first 2 games.
Like 3 years ago, this is it, like KIC finals for Weibo. I think it will be the start of the dream, right? That's like where everything started 3 years ago in KIC 2020, where they're losing 3 but chasing back and forth in return and being that final champion. But on the other side of map here, you can see AG. They have been waiting for this final trophy for 4 years till now.
Such a long time. I mean, such a long time.
2019 will be the very last time they climb up to the top of the mountain holding up the trophy for that KPL season. Remember that clip, the sentence that Kat is saying? Just imagine how many things you have to be doing so that you can survive this long, 15 seasons in KPL.
And I feel like, you know, last time when they got their only champion, that was the end of the 2019, right?
2019.
And everyone just thought that that might be the start, witnessing another dominating team rise up. But the problem is they were shut down by Weibo at that time, right?
Completely
just the start
destroyed.
of the next new year.
Yeah, I feel like AG, you know, been through a lot of rough places. I mean, throughout the year, they're still finding themselves. And I feel like they already found a really, really nice path. They are on the same channel. I feel like all 5 players are just controlling the one brain. I mean, the one brain controlling all 5 players at the same time. The chemistry couldn't be greater here for AG. And we're going to dive into game number 3. 2 points already for AG is going to be on the red side. Weibo on the blue side. And they pick up the Mai for Zimor. Great pick. I know Zimor has really, really nice potentials for this character. Definitely a really, really high pick standard for Beijing Weibo.
That's the top A class hero. You have to bring this one back, or otherwise, facing your enemy, that match point do not give you that much of the stress in the future rounds here. Definitely you have to pick those ace cards as long as it's available on the table for you to pick sides. Let's see, Zhangfei and Terry might be the second and the third choice when it comes to those hero polls from Beijing Weibo. What's the answer from AG?
I feel like AG is just step back to the comfort zone and just picking up some solid composition and everything just be nailed down. Because as you can see, Shell can do a great job against his main alone on the top side. At the same time, again, Joey is carrying out Kaiser. The similarity that he's picking out all 3 junglers that they can do so great power around the mid game, right? Kaiser the same, but just like the character that he used with as Athena, right? Being so tanky enough and also super powerful in the mid game.
Yeah, it's going to be a similar composition, similar strategy how they did it in last game.
Yeah.
And also this Garo is going to be really item dependent. So, you know, keeping it safe, keeping it scaling damage towards that late game needs to be really, really efficient. So hopefully AG does, you know, be really, really safe, helping this Garo get that farm up, getting those damage online, because this Terry also is going to be another problem that we're going to be facing. But maybe the same strategy is going to be going on here in the early game, more aggressive, mid-game, more safe, and letting Shibi-chan carry the late game.
It's very obvious, like both teams are getting those very solid, like late game damage dealer, the Terry and the Garo. Those teams, those standings, so like Marksman are those signature, those typical heroes that you can always count on the late game as the time goes by. But who's there causing the threat? Who's there been responsible to give those Marksmen that minor hit so that they cannot just simply survive in the battlefield? Shangguan is out, Mai Shiranui not going to be available, Athena and Jiren, who's there for the mid-lane choices? Liliana is taken away, Terry is already picked out. They have to figure out one thing from HOK for Huanjun to use at this very round.
I mean, like, Weibo still just keep doing the same thing, but this time they choose to slow down. So I would say, rather talking about their power to the team fight, or we can give the bottom focus on the spotlight. Because again, I would say this time the bottom lane is in favor of AG. Because Garo can definitely have a longer attacking range against the Terry. So definitely AG should be so secure about this early game in game 3.
Yeah, AG is going to secure that last pick for Lombard, which they have the AoE spot for. So locking up Lombard definitely get that really, really great early game aggression. There's a lot of passive built into that character, using that passive, gaining magical defense, also gaining physical defense. So yeah, in the early game, Chengdu AG, the composition is going to be super tanky. So those early damages are not going to be working on AG. So making AG a little bit more sustainable towards that first half of the game.
You know what? I think if AG will be only depending on like how aggressive, no, how many gold they can actually accumulate during the laning, because you can see a lot of poke and you can see a lot of long distance damage, but there's not much when it comes to those assassin-like bursting damage, right? They have Lombard ready for this, but who's there ready to follow? You can see those counterback strategies, those counterback ultimate. Xingyu always having the shield on the spotlight underneath, like Chelsea, giving Chelsea that safety net. They can always guarantee the safeness of like Chelsea on the back line, not to mention Huajin have this lock, have this cage ready for the battlefield. So I was wondering like who is going to be standing up for the side of AG. Is it going to be the Shenran, the Charlotte? Maybe round 3, ready for like Shenran to shine.
Yeah, and or maybe we may see AG doing a different execution. That might be the pushing strategy, right? Because as we can see, the bottom map is totally control of AG side. So rather than taking those team fight, rather than making those engagements, why not just protect the Shibichen and just constantly pushing forward? Because you can see no way for Weichu to pushing back those double poking damage, not only from Shibichen's Garo, but also from Chen Shenzhen.
Yeah, I would say definitely focus a little bit more on Shibichen. This man is going to be dangerous in the mid game, also the late game as well. So I'm feeling like, you know, Weibo does have to put that priority on the bottom lane. You can see last game, they didn't really care about Fawn in the very early beginning. I mean, they did make those ganks, but it didn't really work. And you can see that Fawn went unstoppable. And it's going to be the same story. Shibi-Chen is going to get out of control if Weibo doesn't do anything about it. So they need to make those ganks happen. This Zhangfei, this Yixing need to wombo combo the whole team of AG and letting this Nakaruru gain those really, really nice positions, the nice angle, the great entrance for Beijing Weibo to make the comeback. Hopefully, Beijing Weibo can get one more point back from this round.
Watch out for Mai and Nakaruru. This two assassin, this two backline destroyer is going to be given maybe Shibi-Chen such a hard gaming experience in the round 3. Here we go, diving into the game where Beijing Weibo is on the blue side, while AG, their opponent, who's looking for the match point of this BO7, stays on the red side.
I mean, the flag's waving, the crowd is yelling, and game 3, AG 1 point away from match win, and we can already feel the rumble on in the arena.
That's right, the rumble in the stadium is so high right now. The intensity on this game 3, definitely can see all 3 lanes are doing their jobs. The faster rotation is going to be on this Jun. Jun going up, hoping this Charlotte right away, but here is going to be, you know, Huajin arriving at the scene, but not much is going to be done as this is only the first minute of the game. Right now, both lanes, all the lanes, try to farm up and not to stay a little bit too much overstep. So yeah, stay alive is going to be the main priority in the laning phase.
I like it. I do like the opening set that done by AG, because as we mentioned, it's pretty much like even confront on the top lane. So after Jun get a priority, he chooses to rotate top side first and trying to broad Shenran the upper hand in the early game. And no worries about the bottom lane, because it is mainly because the Garo can utilizing those long attacking range and just shut Terry back into his tower, and that's it.
AG right here definitely is a little bit slow in the beginning, but not to worry. Right now, they need to play a little bit defensively because this Nakaruru is going to be all over the place. Level 4 already on both sides, so I'm expecting a lot of action to be happening. Look at this, Kaiser waiting in the grass, patiently waiting maybe for Nakaruru to come over to make the first. But here we go, the ultimate, but the fast reaction of Ling Hun. He jumped back and waiting for the re-engagement.
I think somehow just like game 2, where like AG wanted to keep them safe, they can manage to keep them safe and sound till the very minute and very second they want to looking for those engagements. So yeah, I was wondering if like Weibo can give more stress, they can like be standing out like even more, trying to give those problem handy to the side of AG. You can see Chelsea tries so hard, those dealing, those pressure, those laning advantages is going to be showed up in the map here.
I like it. I do like the way how Terry utilizing one level lead and trying to use the ulti and break down the HP from Shibicha because he actually got 1 level behind against the Terry.
Oh, here's the 1-1 combo coming from Zimor, almost knocking down this Kaiser, but the Kaiser using the ultimate to jump back out to safety here. And here's our IG coming on the defensive side, so Kaiser has to go back. 50% of HP is chipped away, but here at the bottom, Shibicha getting pushed in. It's gonna be trouble. He almost gets taken out. Here's Cat coming up to help, but it's not gonna work. That's gonna be Ling Han getting the first blood on AG, gaining that first blood for Weibo.
You can see the determination right from the side of Weibo, getting ready for everything that is about to happen on the bottom. Here goes down the very first kill to the side of Beijing. Weibo managed to take Shibijan away. This Garo cannot just safely farmed up to the very last minute. Hopefully lesson learned after game 2. Beijing Weibo is supposed and they have the capability to be more aggressive like this.
Unwavering will to take this Shibichen down. That's what we're seeing from this kind of engagement. 3 members be here. That was a group hunt.
Yes.
Yeah, they were out for blood. Definitely Weibo need to pick up the pace as they do have the first blood. A great start is going to be here for Beijing Weibo. They're going to have that bottom focus. Definitely a winning lane on the bottom side. But Xiaoxi, he already got a lot of items. The main core item already been built. This is going to be the Shadow Ripper, getting those attack speeds. A level lead. Also, this is going to be a goal lead in front of Shibi-chan.
On the top here. Wait! Oh! Talking about 1v1, you ask your teammates. It's not unfair.
This is not a fair trade. I mean, if it's not because of this Jizz rotation, Zumo had quite a high possibility to take Sharon down.
You know, this is the thing that we have to talk about. I think the first blood is not enough for Weibo trying to take down AG. I think even like Shibijan went in for one time, and that's it. You can see like on the top, like Sharon has such a good communication with Changshan when he's in super danger. Here's come Changshan, the ultimate, the sword is going to be taking Zimot out.
And also you can see that AG, you know, Garo rotating to the jungles, you know, fighting the farm somewhere else is going to be really, really safe. Right now, the first tower is already gone at the bottom. But look at the mid. Here's going to be ultimate. The Lombard getting hit is going to be the first one who's going to get takeouts on AG's side.
I like it because Weibo just denied the only initiator that we can see from AG's composition. So definitely AG needs to play defensively from now on and just trying to guard their tower and trying to buy more time for themselves. And at the same time, Weibo just can't deny all of those monsters on the side of AG's jungler.
And you can see that Zumo trying to, you know, still get those goals in the hand. He's going to be the man who, you know, go behind the lines and getting those kills. Completing those dives is going to be super dangerous if he doesn't have those goals ready. And you can see Nakaruru having that really help you go, really help in the early game, gaining a lot of priority goals over this Kaiser. So I'm expecting those burst damage coming from Nakaruru is going to be a main damage effect to the back rows of AG. So AG is going to be in the danger zone here as they're a little bit behind in goal. Also, he's going to be less control of the map.
Obviously, AG had to fight back, you know, trying to chase after the gold deficit here. Because like Beijing Weibo, you can see those double cores are flying up so good at this very second. About to start everything in the river at this very second.
And they just force out a double ulti from the side of AG and check the ultimate! Smash in and push 4 members back at the side of Weibo. But as you can see, no damage will come up and it will make it as a skill trade.
Yes, 2 ultimates. That's the push back on both sides. What a great image to be shown here. No casualty, but still, Weibo is going to be pushing a little bit better. Bottom side, Ming is showing up. Also, they have the river control right now, so they have a better chance of grabbing those resources away from AG.
You know, I love the idea that like Beijing Weibo is giving those dilemmas to AG because you have to fight against us, but you are losing in those items. But if you want to suffer more, you are just simply given extra time for Nakalulu and Chelsea to farm up a little bit. So I think literally there's no more time for AG to like stall things down, trying to stall for the backline, or otherwise they're looking for those at least 15 minutes gameplay. Whether this is going to be a very smooth time, only the beginning. I think we'll still end watching at a 7th minutes game till this far, and Beijing will have a grading 3.2k goal lead in their favor. It's looking so good on the side of Beijing Weibo from this time, as long as they can like safely guarantee that like the vision is here. Xiaoxi is safe. Xingyu can like be responsible responsible for those very unknown areas in the bushes, everything seems fine for me.
And especially we was giving all the gold, all the money to Linhan, right? So definitely this Nagaruru already got 2,000 gold lead against Zhongyi's Kaiser. And we mentioned about the core player definitely will be Linhan's Nagaruru in this specific game. So actually in the future, like several minutes from now on, the only question is going to be whether it's going to be Linhan take Shibichen down, or is it going to be the pushback on the side of AG?
I feel like definitely it's going to be a dangerous spot because Weibo is hitting the mid game. Here's going to be ultimate, but it's not going to work.
That's the
Linhan
damage.
took out this lumbar in 1 second. Great work, gaining the top down tower right now. Weibo doing such a good job. I'm pretty sure they have a really high chance of grabbing this game number 3.
That's the damage we're talking about. As long as you give like Beijing Weibo more time, you can see this gradually. You see 2 monsters standing on your side and trying to get you down just with 1 second. You can see Cat is literally vanishing away from the map here. Ultimate being unleashed by Xingyu. Garo is in super danger. We have to go back, use the flash. That will be a retrieval sign from the side of AG.
This is so thrilling to see. The miracle it seems to working right now, right? And after suffering the 2 points deficit, somehow Weibo just slowed down. And I mean, this is super important to them that they just slow down. As we mentioned, breathe in, breathe out, and make sure Nagaruru is going to be secured. And she definitely spun out that is a group con, and that is that engagement she denied from the battlefield.
What a great ambush it was by AG, setting up the camp, knowing that Linhan is going to go for that blue, and they would wait it there. The ultimate come in. It's going to be Chao for Chaoxi. Chaoxi goes back. Here's the shield coming from Junfei. It's going to keep him safe. Zhongyi in the front line, taking a lot of damage. Both sides, it's going to peel back just for now.
That's the coming back. Look at the getting into the right target. Shibichen went down for this. Look at 1 minor minion is there ready to take down the 2-2 in the mid lane from the side of AG. Roll right, another fight. And this time, this round belongs to the side of Beijing Weibo.
I like it. I do like the way how Zimo just use a flash in and grab Shibichen away. And because Weibo know that after all, it is going to be the marksman play. And they suffer from the absence of this Nagaruru. And that's something did on purpose on the side of AG.
Yeah, this is a really great detail here. You can see that Nakaruru's mana bar was really low. So expecting them to go to take the blue buff, and AG right there setting the main camp for them, taking away Linhan out of the picture. And you can see that AG did a really good job, you know, trading the damages back and forth. But however, this is going to be a small mistake by Shibichen. He walks up and he went the wrong way. He actually walked on the bushes lane. He maybe going to walk a little bit towards the back, not getting those flash in from Zimo. Maybe that's going to be another consideration next time for Shibichen. Definitely learning from this lesson.
Yeah, bad consequences when it comes to bad decisions, right? At that very moment, I think if like Shibichen can have a better like decision when it comes to if the route choices, he can definitely just go directly to the base, and I will be like he will be safe than ever. But back to life, you can see that still Beijing Weibo is the one leading the game, controlling the map and stealing away the blue buff away from Zhongyi. At the same time, trying to take control of this overlord. I think there's no reason why they cannot just simply guess it.
Yeah, I feel like it is really decent for AG to take that movement against Linhan take his Nagaruru down, but this is totally not enough for AG to push back, to overturn the whole game, because definitely it is still be in favor of Weibo. But from now on, the only question will be, can Main and also Nagaruru make a really nice combo and just dash in, let Shibichen vanish from the team fight, and that will help Weibo to build up a really huge advantage when they're trying to close out the game.
Yeah, AG need to buy a little bit more time here. This Shibichen doesn't really have the goals right now to go online. I mean, only 2 core items has been built, Shadow Ripper and the Infinity Blade. Also, you know, the Sun Chair is going to be out, so definitely a little bit more time, maybe a little bit more than like 5 minutes to build up those items. But I feel like Weibo are not going to give you that time. They're going to go in right now. They got control of the minimap. The dragons are moving in, so they're going to try to end out the game, accelerate the pace.
And gradually you can see those double core is gradually become like triple kill. Charlotte, Mai is participating in the team fight, play a super crucial role here. Look at the initiations.
The combo right now is getting in on the side of Weibo. Everyone just smashing in. Will be the Umber and trying to knock out 4 members and try to make some nice defensive movement.
Wow, that's a great wombo combo by both sides. You can see Lumbar uses ultimate, but 3 flashes exhausted from AG. Jun without a flash. This Garo, no flash. No flash on Cat, so that's going to be a really, really trouble situation. Maybe they're not going to engage in those next 2 minutes as they'd have no flash inside, and right now Dragons are being pile up right now pretty soon in the next minute. So maybe that Dragon is going to more belong to the side of Beijing Weibo.
More belong indeed. I think, yeah, Beijing Weibo is going to be denying those access time you wanted so badly to the side of AG. They're going to be taking control of the double Dragons, and they want to make sure 3 Link boys are rushing to the base at the same time so that those triple core can finally find the stage where they can possibly shine up. Chelsea is fully decked out, ready for the ultimate battle here. Zimo is ready for create those unseeable, uncatchable dive-ins for Garo. Let's see, Shubichun is still waiting for the cooldown for the flash, which means that he will be still in extreme danger.
AG is testing right now, okay? But I still need to say that the goal difference is such a gap. It is such a gap for AG that they're not allowed to take in all those burst damage that might be done by Weibo's side, right? Nakaru is already online, and so does this Jerry. So definitely it's going to be super devastating when it comes to a next team fight.
That's right. It's going to be trouble for AG right here. The ultimate's come out from Yixing. I'm expecting the Zhangfei to push in very, very soon. But still, AG need to be patient right here. They need to hold on really, really tight.
Wow.
Another 5 minutes is going to be needed here. The item is not going to be ready on this Garo. You can see that the Garo's go, it can't really be comparable to this Terry who's already decked out. Definitely, they need to be super patient, waiting for the right time, but the time is going to be running out. Maybe this Dragon is going to be the next objective for Beijing Weibo. After they get those Dragons, I feel like it's going to be really disadvantage for AG to run into those team fights with Beijing Weibo.
You know, it's such a surprise to see Beijing Weibo be like this, playing so safely, because they know you are going to be showing your weakness to your opponents. They use the same styles, countering back, on the high ground versus Chongqing Wolves. That company that Yao Dao is playing, they're literally shining out, ready for take down the crystal, and that will be the moment where that Garo from Chelsea standing up, make it towards the very ultimate battle. That will be the one of the most signature played ever, making so far for Beijing Weibo to be at the finals. So I really respect the way they're playing in this game. They want to guarantee, they want to look for safetyness, but still do not waste time. You have to get it done. You have to get this entire thing done before it goes to 18 minutes.
And I mean, just check out how they're controlling the double dragon at the same time, right? Pretty classic detail and showing that Weibo already made that adjustment when we're speaking to their mindset, and now they are ready for the real battle in the final.
3 lanes approaching Vanguards already. They have every single control of the resources they can possibly get from the battle. They are fully ready. All the ultimate, all the skills are ready. Let's see how Weibo is going to be initiating everything.
I feel like the Vanguards right now in the mid lane might be the cue for Weibo to do the last team fight, because already can see the strongest Vanguards are on their way, and right now AG is being in such a desperate situation.
That's right, AG is on the run right now, using the ultimate to push back those minions as much as possible, but the Dragon are inside the base. Here's Mai jumping in, ultimate by this Zhangfei. Love bar goes down, and that's going to be the Dragon hitting the crystal. The crystal is getting hit, and no one is caring about it, but here's going to be AG getting the back, but it's not going to stop. Everything's the overwhelm, and that's going to be Beijing Weibo grabbing game 3.
Such an incredible play. You have to come back at this, or otherwise you will be super in danger. I think this is the same spot. This is the same exactly things happened before. Everything is so familiar. It's like a deja vu right now. Again, losing 2, winning back once more, finishing it as a 2-1 in the first half. I think, all the audiences, all of our casters are so pleased to see this, because we wanted this time to be longer than this.
I feel like this final is going to be one of the most epic final ever, because we are seeing the exactly same thing happening right now in the arena, and I mean those gameplays just totally heated up. Heat the whole arena up.
Definitely the fire is going to be inside the building. I'm talking about the fire, the energy that the players and the coaches are giving us right now, providing the energy inside the stadium. So definitely Weibo is fighting back. The passive is triggered, as you can see. They being passive, getting the kill back, getting the win back. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that Beijing Weibo still going to keep that fire going, keep that momentum going throughout game number 4.
Of course, strongly believe they have the capability to do so. And after the drop, we were talking about those long distance, those poke and damage from AG. Because, in this kind of manner, I really think that if you only wanted to take advantage of, have a longer range, maybe you're somehow missing out those very major points from the composition where we need assassin, we need bursting damage to stand after the team fights. This is a very simple meta. It's all about team fights. So you have to stand out. You have to have like one member standing out, being the carrier for the entire team. I think this part is somehow missing.
Yeah, and I mean like 3 facts about how we will win against AG in Game 3. First, it is because of Jerry did a really nice detail movement, utilizing 1 level lead against Garo in the early set, helping him to gain the winning rate by himself.
Indeed.
And that is the first thing that they did. And secondly is that they are doing a really nice group hunt against Garo and just being so decisive to get him as a first slot, right? And help them to build up the huge advantage and letting Nakaruru to constantly build up his items. And the last, but the mostly important is that they are not in rush. Just check the detail movement that they made when they take down high ground tower on all side lanes, or all 3 lanes, right? They're not rushed into making those engagement happen. On their side, they take 1 step back and try to make a secure double dragon and let them to make the go different as the gap helped them to grab the Game 3 victory.
Yeah, this victory was pretty much deserved by Beijing Weibo. I would say Beijing Weibo is going to be the more well-rounded composition. They have damage, they have burst damage, they have this Nakaruru that's going to be super mobile, so flexible. I mean, feeling like, AG's composition is not bad. They have that longer reach. However, it needs time to build up. This Jungi needs time to build those tanky items. Also, the Shibi-chan needs time to build those items online. So yeah, it was pretty much a time issue in the very beginning. And Weibo definitely slowed AG down in the very beginning of the game. And they pushed everything so much that Shibi-chan didn't really have time to farm up, and they pushed this Jungi so bad in the back that Lincoln was so much ahead, then they just close out the game pretty much, in a one-way style.
Yeah, I give a complete credit to Chelsea because like Chelsea is dealing so good, with those 1v1 with the Garo. He's the reason like AG have to shift their focus from the top to the bottom, helping Garo a lot, but letting this Lincoln out for free. Let's see a man get the MVP for this one group percentage, 24.5%, and total gold so huge. You can see basically every single member are given those resources at the lane, at the wave, at the jungle to this man, and this man is given the entire team back with a lot of very good damage and a lot of very good, beautiful dives here. Lincoln, super important. Why not? He's a that will be the whole reason why he's the captain for Beijing Weibo.
Definitely, he's the captain, and he's been the one go with getting through all of those up and downs and make it to the final this year at the end of 2023. And just check, he's just like the shot caller, right, in the whole game, because every single team fight, he's there.
Yeah, he's there in the jungle all the time. He got the main focus on the bottom side first. Then they shift the focus to the mid lane, was also getting another kill. So first bullet already on this Lincoln in the very start. So yeah, his damage was crazy at the end, getting those siege breakers, getting those Axel Torments, and he was just leading the way, carrying the game for Beijing Weibo. A lot of greatness in this player. I'm pretty sure, he also fought with Shibi-chan in the Asian game. So pretty much they're friends here, but today they're enemies.
We always love the idea of the story with the Lincoln and Shibi-chan because they basically goes into the league at the same season and they actually round up into those rivals very early on. But, some very miracle things happened for the Asian games. They managed to be teammates. So they work together, get the gold medals, representing Team China ever. And yeah, that's what will be the miracle. We'll talk about it after that. Split away, goes to AG and respectively Beijing Weibo and be the rival standing on the finals. There's so many very touching stories by these two amazing players. And not to mention that one we talk about 2020, the finals, actually they're still in the same position where Lincoln is always going to be the jungler, and by that time, that generation of the AG, actually the jungler is going to be Shibi-chan.
Yeah, I would say just too many background stories, right? It's such a short time, a limited time for us to break it down more.
Yes.
And I always say Game 4 is going to be really, really important because as you can see, because of the playstyle AG is holding right now, why not just go for those quick games,
Yes.
No more links anymore because due to the statistics, right? The statistics never tells.
Yeah, I feel like those numbers don't lie. I feel like, you know, AG being on the blue side, they're going to go with a stronger suit. Definitely pulling out the stronger suit cards. Maybe, you know, Genius already used up. Definitely use more of those meta pick and ending the game a little bit early. And also on that fact of Ling Han and Shibi-chan, it's Destiny. It's Destiny they meet for the second time, the third time in today's battle. So definitely they have a long, great story behind them. And we're going to fill them in as the matches progresses.
Of course, I believe tonight is gonna be really long. Just like 80% of the audience and the casters are kind of giving our prediction towards the ultimate battle because it seems like it. These two teams have that ability to make it to the final rounds here, and yeah, we're seeing these teams are catching up quite closely with one another in the first half. And yeah, obviously, without even see this, I can believe that like second half will be amazing, more amazing than ever. And speaking of those very strong cards they have remaining here in the remaining pool, I think why not give like Joey a try? Joey have been like so aggressive when using those assassin-like junglers. Why not Zuka? Why not Ari maybe testing out the water a little bit, and Bright will be available. Maybe those HOK heroes, Yukio, Touchmana, Musashi are all there.
Musashi?
Yeah, exactly. I just want to mention about Musashi because Joey used that Musashi 6 times and having 100% winning rate. So why not just give that Musashi a hit?
Yeah, I would say definitely it's going to be a really safe choice. Definitely that combo works. You can see that Musashi is going to be one of the viable choice for Jungwoo to pick up. Maybe it's going to be more likely because there's going to be a lot of heroes still not banning away. So also that Prince Alani still available on the side of AG. So why not go with those fast and action-paced matches? That's going to be the advantages. So AG, if they want to grab the win fast, definitely go with those early games.
And you know what is really trapping Weibo out? It's because you can see like literally Shibi-chan is using 3 HOK marksmen at this very point. Found, Sailors, Garo one more time. What about the Slims, Caphany, and Thierry that you used so well for Chelsea in game 3? So maybe it will be a problem for Beijing Weibo because they have this kind of like fixed bands in their target bands here. That you have to pay attention to those AoV shooters, or otherwise, if you want to take away those AoV shooters, what about the assassins we talk about?
And I'm looking for Slims. I would say there's so many highlights made by the Slims pick played by Shibi-chan, right? Just remember the tiebreaker that they played, right? Against Wolves, helping them to gain the first place in Group A. That was exactly the time he's using the Slims without any vision. He's just throwing out the first ability and throw out the spare, and the last shot upon be stunned. That was a mirage, you know, being so flexible. But you know what? Shibi-chan uses the mechanics and help AG to get in the counter stage.
Yeah, I still remember that moment, you know, where that mirage came in. That was an unforgettable moment. And something special about this player, Shibi-chan. He just have that ability to detect or predict that enemy is going to be in that vicinity. And he just knows that what's going to happen. He's just like seeing the future, kind of like, you know, using that spear, predicting where that mirage is going to land. So, you know, if you let the Slims out, if, you know, Weibo let the Slims out, definitely they're going to grab it. They're going to grab it right away. It's going to be super dangerous. I'm maybe not going to risk it if I'm Weibo. Definitely not giving that Slims away. But still, there's still a lot of other HOK heroes like Arlie still available. That's not going to be a valid choice for Shibi-chan.
I mean, one of the good reasons for you to have an amazing player with such a deep hero pool is that when we are counting the remaining hero pools, every possible option seems to be so perfect for the following rounds here. So why not give it a try? Maybe AG. All right, we're ready for a mid-game time show, and let's see who we got for this.
王者荣耀的玩家们，你们好吗？最复杂的自己，最失控的回忆，最矫情的情绪，最害怕告诉你，要怎么去证明，要怎么去冷静，要怎么做才能够把你忘记？我深爱过的你，有些事情是无法继续。我的问题是你会觉得我有问题，能不能再听一听你的声音，算我没出息。就让这大雨全都落下，就让你看不见我脸上的挣扎，都结束吧，说心里话。那个最自私的人是你吗？难过只写在我手机，剩的还需要你忘记。都快走吧，我晚点就回家。怎么去证明？要怎么去冷静？要怎么做才能够把你忘记？我深爱过的你，有些事情是无法继续。我的问题是你不觉得我有问题？能不能再听一听你的声音？算我没出息。让这大雨全都落下，就让你看不见我脸上的挣扎，都结束吧，说心里话。那个最自私的人是你吗？难过只写在我手机，剩的还需要你忘记。都快走吧，我晚点就回家。现在的平行时空里，没有海洋，没有陆地，只有不间断的雨季。雨滴落下的声音，有种寂寞的频率，声音可以弱化掉所有情绪。就让这大雨全都落下。经历的美好都要付一点代价，会后悔吗？会怀念吗？对你的不痛不痒吧，不如就这样不讲话，省得让气氛更尴尬。爱过我吗？眼泪是心疼吗？很开心来到王者世冠总决赛，也提前祝大家新年快乐！人生是梦境，一 到解不开的谜，何时才梦醒？现实它醍醐灌顶，有太多困境将自己陷入了泥泞。有多少人就倒在自己心里的暴风雨，挣扎着自言自语，挣扎着歇斯底里。有多少人挣扎着慢慢踩过别人头顶，都为了自己的目的疾苦而真理。我调整呼吸，这恐惧黑暗的背景，我不怕输，我只怕自己有点孤独。我不嫉妒，哪怕你笑我活得糊涂，我算不清楚多辛苦，多愿意付出。只要不停步，在以后通往拉稀的路。如果你愿意收留我，今晚就带我回家。但是第二天清晨，警卫用力把我留下，我还有路要走，我忍不住怒吼。哎，何处才是归途？容我一生傲骨，反正我不会哭，我只想被人们记住。我永远不知足，用这一生来赌，反正我不怕输，我用爸妈给的天赋不服。在我陷入沼泽，一不顺从别人法则，青春就像当列车，你的梦想做了乘客。我从不歌颂悲怆，我只想改写结局。我也对自己失望，至少这样不空虚。我曾经错过，我挥霍像一个疯子。我曾经退缩，我懦弱，我真的幼稚。我还有路要走，我忍不住怒吼。谁要走，我忍不住。何处才是归途？容我一生傲骨，反正我不会哭，我只想被人们记住。我永远不知足，用这一生来赌，反正我不怕输，我用爸妈给的天赋不服。何处才是归途？容我一生傲骨，反正我不会哭，我只想被人们记住。我永远不知足，用这一生来赌，反正我不怕输，我用爸妈给的天赋不服。
I was personally a fan from Wang Sulu. I heard a lot of songs, like he's the super good singer, like accompanied as the time I grew up from a kid to an adult. So yeah, I always love to hear from Wang Sulu, and I love these two songs especially. A lot of memories.
I like the second one. I feel like the rhythm just really hit it, and just like what we saw in the game, definitely all of those players just using those kind of rhythm and really just do it so well.
Yeah, talking about rhythm, definitely I would say Weibo have the better rhythm coming back to them, and I feel like definitely the trigger passive triggering for them team is going to be a lot better here. A lot of great rhythm on the side of Beijing Weibo. Maybe they're going to continue this rhythm, you know, using the momentum, carrying that game number 4 to their side.
I think this halftime show is giving them the time they really need, you know, to make itself like calm down for a little bit, making having some reflections, you know, on the previous performances, and trying to figure out what will be a better composition when it comes to game 2. I think they're fully ready for AG and Weibo. I think the early 3 games, they all have their strengths and weaknesses, and I think that maybe AG still have a lot of things to extort in their composition back. You know, they have a lot of available choices. We talk about those AOV marksmen for Shubichen to use in his own hero pools, and not to mention, I think Cat, as a former mid laner player, I was simply just expecting to see that more as a roamer, right? He has super accuracy using that like cannon blast. So there's a lot of amazing things waiting for him to happen in the second half of the games here, and I think that with a few minutes of a break, we'll be jumping into even more aggressive and even more fierce battle. Woo! And yeah, we'll be taking a short break before we come back. Stay tuned, do not go away.
Team has slain an enemy. Destroyed a tower. Blue team killing spree. Fabulous. Blue team has slain. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain. Red team has destroyed a tower. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain. Red team has destroyed. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy.
The only guy taking shock. The Overlord and Tyrant have spawned.
Tower. Shut.
Let's make this quick.
Blue team has destroyed a tower. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from all over the world. This is the first game in the second half of the BL7 Game 4 for both teams. And this round will be different because AG switching back to the blue while Beijing Weibo is on the red side. What will be the answer from strategies? They have enough time trying to come up with a completely new, the best composition they can possibly find at this very point. What will be the answer? I think, yeah, from the side of Beijing Weibo, I think the bans are quite restricted.
Exactly, because since they're staying at the red side, definitely that better side will be a permanent ban, and so does the Dachao, right? Because AG got the Dachao with 100% winning rate, so definitely Dachao will be so risky that they can let it out. And the next or the last spot will be whether it's going to be the Jing or Prince of Lanling, or is it whether it's going to be the Prince of Lanling, or it's going to be the Flames, or it's going to be the Company.
Definitely, there's not many of those ban spots left. You can't really ban all of the heroes. You have to let someone out right now. So that's going to be the question. Which hero will AG pick up? They're going to be on the blue side, so they have the priority on the pick. Also, they have that time of a break right now. So yeah, this is going to be the similar game from Game 1, where AG is going to be on the blue side. So after analyzing the first game, Beijing Weibo has some time, so I'm pretty sure Beijing Weibo gonna have that scene, that pattern, what happened to them in Game 1. So Game 1 is gonna be a super restrictive channel, and definitely they're gonna analyze those channels, and hopefully Weibo is gonna, come back a lot stronger towards them in the red side.
I think because we have been watching, we have been catching a lot of finals, you can see that what really matters at the very end will be the mentality, will be how many trust you can put towards your own teammates. I think, yeah, never underestimate the Weibo team when they're in the lower sides, right? Because they are always bound back even harder, giving you such a harsh punch towards your own face, like testing out that limitations here. And yeah, I think AG needs to be cautious about those picks, be cautious about Chelsea's choice. We are talking about all the time. This is the matter for Chelsea. Chelsea standing up, carry the team for a lot of cases. He has so many MVPs in the knockout stage, in the group stage, in the KPL qualifiers, and not to mention Linhan have been waiting for this for the over past 3 years. Hua Jun wanted to have his very first champion, exactly like the same. Zimu is wishing, is trying to gain that first trophy to his side at all. Xingyu has a very interesting story, because by that time, 2020, where TS managed to have that miraculous comeback, chasing 4-in-1 role, the opponent is Xingyu. So back in then, Xingyu is still in NYG, and in this one, after 3 complete years, here we can see Xingyu sticking on the same side like Linghan did as a teammate, and now they're fighting in the same team, fighting for this Golden Phoenix trophy. What leaves more to this? Beijing Weibo have nowhere to turn up to.
And I mean, the reason why we're emphasizing the importance about getting this golden trophy is not only about their histories, right? Because Weibo, as we know, that they played over 700 right now, and since the very first day they play together, actually they grabbed several runner-ups, right? Then they went into the top 4, went into the semi-final several times, but always fell down when they're getting really close to grab that trophy. So that might be the biggest pity that they ever have. And speaking to AG, right, the only champion this team ever had was 3 years ago. I mean, 3 years, a lot of things happened. Even Tribichan even did the positions rotation from the jungler to the marksman. He's been a lot, and he knows that this is the time for him to give him the best on top.
Definitely AG need to step it up. It's been over 1,000 days until they haven't got a victory yet. And you can see the stadium, it just lit. The fans cheering out on the side of AG and on the Weibo side, also cheering for Weibo as well. But definitely AG need to pick it up the pace. They've been waiting for this moment for a very long time. Definitely both sides is going to be fighting for that trophy. Weibo definitely have to be patient. I mean, Hua Jun and the rest of the boys, They all want this trophy so bad. But you have to realize that you have to take a step back. Definitely not to let your emotions take over.
Yes.
You need to be really considerate, be more collected, be calm, and actually finish the job, then celebrate later. Right now, don't be happy too early. We're still in game number 4. Anything can happen.
Be consistent, like be calm. You know, trust each other, bring out your best game for game 4. There's a lot of things going on. Maybe it will belong to the side of AG, which you're going to see AG getting the match point in game 4, or otherwise, if somehow Weibo trying to take one more victory, imagine 2-2 tied. We have the most highest possibility to see the ultimate battles in the very last minutes of today. He's going to be holding the very last trophy. We have no idea, but we only know that it will be amazing. Game 4. I think the both teams are ready for game 4 to start with. And because I see the coach teams, you know, are banding over, telling what hero to ban, what hero to pick. So it's gonna be very soon before we jump into the BP of game 4. Everything is about to begin. I have just so strong belief that it's gonna be a electrifying game.
I mean, everyone just went crazy. Everyone just went crazy about these two teams because they're holding in, they're beholding so many things, so many background stories, so many emotions right now. And we know whether it's going to be AG go to the match point and only 1 point away from the trophy, or is it going to be Beijing Weibo just even up the score, and probably we may see another ultimate battle.
Every ban is so important. Let's see the first one from AG side. Jin is no longer there.
That's
no
right.
longer. Not at all.
There.
Yes, and I feel like those heroes are going to be consistently getting banned. Also, this Musashi is going to be banned away from Beijing Weibo as well. On the other side, it's going to be this butterfly. No surprise there. Will they let Slims or Caffeine out? But Caffeine is going to be banned away. That meaning Slim is going to be available on the side of AG. The BP phase is going to be so important here. Da Chao going out of the picture. That leaves the question, will they ban out Slim, or they will let it out for this Shibi-chan?
Slim, Thierry, Liliana, Prince of Lali,
a lot.
everything is available.
I mean, Prince of Lali definitely showing the respect to Zhongyi, right?
Yes.
Since so many allies have been made by this person, and right now Liliana will be the first pick. It's not only trying to secure the mid lane and bring more burst damage to this competition, but also trying to lock Hua Chen down, because 100% winning rate using the Liliana never let you have the chance to use it.
Yeah, being so aggressive, doing so like a controller, you know, be the controller of the entire game. Why not? Like give the ball to switch inside to Changshen, let the Liliana take control of the game here. AG is secretly trying to figure what will be such a counter pick towards Princess Frost and Byron. Very solid composition at the side of the Beijing Weibo. Lampo and Telltale together as a combo. You can see it's a very good strategy when it comes to split push, when it comes to tankiness, when it comes to the threats they can oppose to the backlines. Murad, is it gonna be fixed? Is it gonna be locking down? It's just like 2020 KIZ Murad again. Will be hunting available,
so
maybe.
Cool. Because Murad is like a representative, a similar hero to Levi
Exactly.
in the HOK. That brings back so much memories from 2020. I mean, this is the spirit of Beijing Weibo. And he's using the Murad. It's going to be a risky move, but definitely the spirit is going to be so strong on Beijing Weibo.
I mean, not only about the similarity between this Murad and Levi, which is the signature hero for him, but also this is the first debut for him to play that Murad so far in KIC. I still remember when we first jumped into this patch, everyone said like, this is going to be Lehan's time. This is going to be Lehan's patch, right? Since Murad is being super powerful, but you know what? He never played Murad so far in KIC, and he put the debut in the final.
Crazy. I think this man is ready to bring back those miracles once again. And here we go. You can see they actually have the upper hand, because back to the game at 2020, they're actually facing a 3-0. But you know what's what's really fortunate is like Beijing Weibo is having a 1-2. So everything will be given, like granted them with even like more room to relax for a little bit. Let's see the answer. AG, ladies and gentlemen, typical classical combo from HOK. Very good one. Very solid combo. you have extremely high damage late game, and you have those mobility you really need, trying to deck away, deck in, trying to avoid those bursting damage coming out from Arlie and Murad.
Yes, I really like this choice of Mozi, this cat pickup. It's going to provide a lot of harassments, those stuns. It's going to slow down Murad and this Arlie a lot, allowing AG to do the follow-up damage. So I'm expecting AG is going to be super aggressive. The bottom lane definitely is going to be pressurized on Beijing Weibo. They're not going to let Xiaoxi to do that safe farming. Also, this Murad has to be careful because Liliana can be jumping all over the place. Using this Fox form and the early game advantage, definitely AG might have those because Murad need those time to farm up. Definitely getting those Blood Weepers is going to be a sustainable item, but definitely need the gold to stay up ahead. So AG, they need to get the early game started here. Beijing Weibo, they need to be a little bit more defensive in the early game, but that might be a little bit risky. As you know, AGs are having those more aggressiveness in the early game start.
And I feel like that all depends on the accuracy of this Mozi and the Lady Supercell damage combo at the bottom lane. Because after they're seeing a cat using this Mozi, try to landing those poking damage upon them, the reason for Weibo to take it out of the do it is trying to let Xiaoxi be more proactive. You can just go ahead, keep going ahead, because no worries about your HP recovery. Lulu will always stand behind you and offering you the opportunity, offering you the chances to be more aggressive.
You know, before I even started, I can gradually see who's going to be standing after the team. You know, I think Chelsea is shouldering with a lot of responsibility for this one, because imagine as time goes by, Lady Zhen is going to be getting those items. Cao Cao is getting those items. Lady Nana is everywhere and vanishing at the same time. And not to mention those cannon blasts will be always there from this Mozi. Just imagine how much pressure that is delting directly towards Chelsea. You are in Arlie, you're super vulnerable, and you even have a frenzy with you instead of the other purification. I think we need to see those chemistry going on. This little loot will be super helpful for Chelsea. Let's see, game 4 already starting while AG is on the blue side. Beijing Weibo is taking the red side.
Oh, the Rumble is on. Everyone just being so crazy, supporting their love to their favorite players and teams. And we know that AG, they are heading to their match point, and Weibo already be here, hiding at the bottom lane and trying to make something happen.
That's right. You can see that Weibo are being so nice with the rhythm. They predicted that AG's jungler Jungi is going to be in that bottom lane. But look at him, Laker at the top. Zhimo take this Shuran down. First blood for Beijing Weibo.
Crazy. No one expect to see this on the top side.
Yeah. I mean, we only heard a sound made by the flash, and boom, here's our first blood.
Because AG picked Cao Cao for a reason. They picked Cao Cao trying to counter Byron, right? But on the contrary, you can see like Byron actually have this first kill 1v1. What actually happened? Let's see the replay.
Oh, you can see that both players rushed for that level 2, but Shuran came back, got knocked up here, and that's gonna be the small mistake. The flash come in, and it's gonna be the first blood. Quick and quick decision by Zhimo, jumping in, not missing a single ability.
And you can see from the reaction shown by Huazhen, he is cheering up for these kind of achievement that Zhimo did. It's really gonna be so important when you're falling behind. And you know, after these kind of encouragement that you bring to your teammate, it's just gonna bond you guys together.
Of course, the energy is all they needed, and I think maybe Shana is somehow like saving for that flash, right? He is quite underestimated the early like level 2 damage coming from Byron. He's even surprised being taken down by this.
That's right. On the bottom side, however, is gonna be that Cat and Shibi-Chen combo. Look at Liliana jumping in. If Huazhen is in trouble, he has to flash to get out. Here's the version. The flash come out from Cat. That's gonna be a trading of the flash battle here. But so far, so good. Both sides backed up, but still, it's gonna be Beijing Weibo in the lead with that cash injection on that first blood.
And detailed Drake showdown. There's a bottom lane is that actually Xiaoxi use the umbrella and just block away the poking damage done by Cat.
Yeah, I think the power soul that like Xiaoxi is doing super great. I actually see him like blocking those upcoming damage for a lot of times, using the power soul, using the skill to really accurately so that you can dodge those very important, like crucial upcoming damage from AG's. I look at Liana diving in, diving out. He's super flexible. He's everywhere.
Yeah, this Lina is going to be super dangerous. I'm feeling like this Lina is on fire right now. Definitely a really high winning weight for Chanshan. And Linghan has to watch out for this Liana because your after image is going to be the one you're going back to. So I'm expecting AG to camp at the after image area of this Mirage, waiting for that after image to come back.
And you know what, guys? I just feel like after the break, they just lift the whole game up to another level.
They're another version, obviously. They changed. They changed. Somehow magically just changed, not like a little, a lot.
Yeah.
I think the momentum, the chemistry, the preparation, they're like kind of trust and faith into this game is completely different picture.
True, true. I mean, like, this is going to be really explosive, especially when we're speaking to Weibo. Because you know what? After they gaining the upper lanes on all 3 lanes, actually Murata is farming up so well.
Yeah, this Mirage gonna have that high damage and that ultimate, the turbulence, is gonna create so much deserve. But Chanshan almost getting knocked out here, shifting away the HP away. He has to be careful because this Byron already got the upper hand on the top lane. It might be a problem for the backliners of this team of AG.
Because I mean, the main idea why Weibo just plays so aggressive on their own division lane is basically because they're trying to secure Mirage jungles.
Oh, right here, AG trying to start a fight, but here's the teleportation flower coming down. Chao flash in, doing a lot of damage. Jerry's gonna be let to loot, using recovery. Morton with the ultimate, but it's not gonna be enough. Here comes this Mirage with the ultimate as well, but Morton getting taken out. Xiaoxi gets the kill again for Beijing Weibo.
They just can't take it. They just can't take those first damage come from Weibo's side. You can see AG already been forced back after their high ground tower.
I think Weibo is looking for more. You know, they are not satisfied with only 1 member down. There's still 1 for more things to happen. Like I say, very last minor single attack. Only if Chelsea have 1 more time. You know, that explosion with the passive will be giving Chelsea 1 more kill down.
I love this.
Yeah.
I love this. I love the aggressiveness coming from Weibo right now because they're showing the aggressiveness that AG have in the game #1. So yeah, going head to head right now, toe to toe. That's what I'm talking about. Weibo is definitely a changed man.
This is hyper competitive.
Yeah.
I would say this is hyper competitive, and we can see Weibo just being super proactive. And again, we shouldn't neglect the existence of this Mirage, because I just got this kind of sensation that maybe in the next upcoming engagement, when Mirage dash in, it's gonna be super devastating, and AG might be suffer from a devastating burst out damage.
Yeah, it's just like game 3, where you can see like Beijing Weibo Linghan is farming up so good so quickly. If like AG is there given extra time and back to Weibo, I think they will be suffering from this very crucial theft from Zhongyi, taking this Tyrant back to their team.
Oh, look at here, the aftermatch getting caught, but it's okay. Letulu is gonna be there to heal back Linghan's HP. This Linghan, this Mirage is crazy, and that's gonna be a secret round. We already jumped in, but no damage is being done. But once it gets taken out, that's gonna be good news for the side of Beijing Weibo. The fight is still happening. Chao in trouble, getting taken out. That's gonna be another enemy down, and another one. Chao goes out. 4 enemy goes down. 1 for 4 trade in the favor of Beijing Weibo.
Beautiful team fight. The only thing that I came into my mind is that Weibo is just making those classic movements to appear in endgame again, showing their understanding in the game, showing their dominance in game 4.
I mean, I could always only have my eyes on Chelsea, right? Look how many things this early have been given to the entire crowd. Basically, from this very point, they wanted to chase back this powerful pull back basically all the enemies. Very strong to trying to initiate back to life. You can see like little loot in trying to help the Chelsea, dealing more damage, buys them more time by the red moment where Liliana wants to dive in. Here's another dash ready for this amazing performance by Chelsea.
I mean, like, after this kind of team fight, you can see every single member on the side of Beijing Weibo just bouncing off their chairs because they know that the winning rate is really out in the air right now.
Yes, the Xiaoxi is going crazy. The Doomsday, the Shadow Ripper. I mean, he arrived at the party pretty late, but he did a crucial push with that Parasol, using the umbrella, using the ultimate to push 2 men back from AG, allows Weibo to do the cleanup, and so much HP was solely critically low on Beijing Weibo. It was so tempting for Chanshen to jump in, but it didn't work. Weibo worked together to make the better outcome in that battle.
Look at the goal differences. You know, it's gradually upgraded to the next level. Everything will be different as soon as like a Beijing Weibo find the chance to open up. It will be a minor wound, but still will be the time where it's like this Beijing Weibo team is about to see some bleeding situation happen here. Another red going to the side of Beijing Weibo. They can take control of all the map.
We can actually just simply put this in this way, is that if Weibo was still holding the same mindset, if they just doing the same thing that as they did in Game 3, then definitely it's going to be a secure victory against Beijing Weibo, because the only solution when we're speaking to AG is that Weibo being a little bit overcommitted.
Yes, yes, exactly. But here it's going to be Weibo at the start of the battle, wants to jump in. The knockup is going to be good, but Shurak gets taken out, but also Zimor. But the better thing is that AG still have 2 men surrounding, but the damage is already done. Weibo gaining the upper hands, 2 for 3 trades over here.
And even better is that Weibo used this 2-3 trade, sacrifice their top lane and their support. On the other hand, AG, the marksman fell down, so that's going to be super painful on the side of AG.
Once again, one more time, Chelsea will be the only man surviving to the very last minute while taking everything away from the side of AG. I think maybe from this very point, AG will be no longer granted with more time in their pockets. Arlie is ready to take more things back in their pockets. You can see those goal differences, massive, leading a lot. Personal gold, 7.5k.
Yeah.
Comparing with Lady Sun, only 5.9. Imagine the stress.
I mean, like, a gap just been showed up again.
Yeah, definitely. I would say, you know, definitely the gap is pulling far apart, and Weibo is capitalizing every single resource on the map right now. This Ling Hunt is going crazy. The aggressiveness from Beijing Weibo, I love this is going to be happening. Weibo jumping in. Is Arlie doing a lot of damage? Taking out Cat. The damage is so massive. It is collapsing on top of Chengdu AG.
It is just too much. I mean, it is just too much after suffering 4,000 gold deficit, especially Chelsea is totally out of control. This monstrous play style that Chelsea just showed us is kind of saying Weibo is ready for Game 4's victory.
Oh, very, very dangerous position for AG. AG has no idea that Weibo came up this strong.
Here we go.
Here's gonna be Jui jumping in with the ultimate, but the Letulu is healing every single HP. The Frozen coming in. The Jui has to go away, but Weibo came back so strong, taking out Liliana, taking out Chao Chao, making the better trade, using that 1 for 2.
AG did everything that they can, just trying to shut Chelsea down.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be like putting a soft sign, pause it for a little bit, or otherwise maybe AG is facing the fact that their high ground tower in the bottom is quite under pressure. So even they have to trade for 2 kills for 1, but still, if you can slow things down for a little bit, it will always be a good sign, a very good information to the side of AG. And you have to stop this man, Chelsea, for a while. Like 7-1-3 will be the KDA Sun Chaser, will be the item he is buying right now, very second. I'm simply just waiting to get out, waiting to see what will be the next skirmish, what will be the next engagement by these 2 teams. I think Chelsea is literally up in the air, waiting for the battle.
I mean, AG only got 1 chance, 1 hit against this Chelsea, or it will be Weibo's time to push back, because they do have this little loot, helping them to get this H recovery.
And
well
Xiaoxi is going to be super mobile. I mean, the parasol, the umbrella, can really dodge a lot of projectile coming from Morzu, coming from Liliana, so dodging a lot of damage. In the meantime, Letulu is going to be the protector, gaining the HP. I mean, they better buy those Venom and Staff. Already, Chanshen has those, but it's not going to work. Everything is going to be collapsing on top of them as the battle started. The AoE is laying out, and AG is in trouble here.
They are overwhelmed by the power of Beijing Weibo, and check Chelsea's position already deep into the crystal. They're aiming to the crystal because they know that Game 4 is secured for Beijing Weibo.
Triumph of the cheering. That's here the crowd celebrating for one more time the tie for the side of Beijing Weibo, ready for Game 5. such a win, such a lead. Suddenly you just completely forgot
is
about
happening?
how aggressive that AG has been doing the first 2 rounds. What actually happened? I mean, is it like the tradition? It's like the DNA in their blood. Like, you have to lose too in order to fight back, you know? I mean, what happened to Beijing Weibo? Like, you started to have some ideas of whether these guys need to be pushed towards the edge. They need those dress to let out, to set out those surreal monster like themselves.
I feel like, again, this is going to be the most epic final that we've ever seen if we do reach a match point, gaining point right now.
Yeah, I feel like that rest really helped down Beijing Weibo tremendously in that game number 4. You can see that Weibo's completely different in the zone right now. And Linhan pulling out that secret weapon that Murad actually throw off AG. AG has no idea Linhan has that Murad inside that hero pool. So using that Murad at the critical timing was needed to get this tied out.
Show of the hands. Who will be rooted for this MVP for Xiaoxi? I believe I did, because like this
Xiaoxi!
Xiaoxi! He's taking control of everything. Like, he's dominating during the laning. He's like initiating, using the CC, trying to create things, trying to create the threat towards Ruby Chen, right? He did extremely well during the upcoming push of the waves here. He did amazing. I think like Xiaoxi needs to be highlight here. Early, definite, complete control, dictator of the game.
I mean, like, lots of those detail movement already shown that Xiaoxi is really in the zone right now. Just check those detail movement that he made. Use his parasol to block away all of those long poking damage, control ability from Aegis, helping him to be so safe alone at the bottom lane. And at the same time, like, she always be there, being so a great support and just stick to each other and helping him, allowing him to keep pushing forward.
Definitely Xiaoxi has my votes of the MVP. I mean, such a very, very nice play. He outplayed everyone using this early at the bottom lane. He did so well. He's taking out so much enemy. I mean, everything went so well for this game for Xiaoxi. I'm expecting him to carry more games just like this one in the next game as well. So next game is going to be so crucial and it's going to be the match point for both sides.
Look at the damage, 31.6% using it early. He's like controlling the rhythm, he's controlling the pace, and given Linhan that environment, you know, trying to farm a bit, because initially I think the early game level 2, level 4 Murad is not that secure when it comes to jungle protection. And Zemo did it so well, you know, those solo kill, those first blood is what like Beijing Weibo managed to start everything up.
I feel like everyone just plays so well and just utilizing their power in the laning and somehow just securing the setting for Linhan to farm up, right? So everything just being well designed, and I'm just ready for this. Xiaoxi MVP. Xiaoxi MVP!
That actually rhymes, you know, Xiaoxi MVP. Look at that great damage to the tower, 34.7k, amazing KDA, outstanding performance by this side of Beijing Weibo. Definitely, I feel like Beijing Weibo are born for this. After they cut down the bridge, they have no way of going back. The only way to move is forward. The only way to move is defeating the enemy. And this is what they did in game number 4, balancing out the ties. Now, right now, 2 versus 2. Can they get this 5th game? That's what I'm talking about. They got the fire started. Can they keep it burning?
And I mean, like, maybe they can just keep this kind of momentum. And we know that AG is not like those easy rival, right? Just, all right, I give up. No, not at all. So definitely I'm really looking forward to that next game. And I mean, back into this replay, I would say so many countless highlights have been made by Xiaoxi, and I would name one, that is this one. Because we know that actually Shibicha made his reputation in HOK by using this only in exactly the same position in the mid lane. And right now, Xiaoxi is just doing the same thing. And it really hurts, you know, if you see in this scene.
You know, by watching like Chelsea thriving in this battlefield is giving me ideas. Somehow I was kind of wanted to see like Shubichin play this early. This is another way trying to looking for a revenge. You have all that you need to form like this. You have the same skill, even better ones maybe. I have no idea. And this will be the challenge for Shubichin, right? Inside this BL7, you have to use this most signature ever hero from your own side and trying to make a way back. And right now we're watching Beijing Weibo chases 2 games in 1 row, even though that AG round themselves up with a very good leading opening situation. But right now, I think they are obviously facing a different enemy. The opponents are different. They are upgrading as the time goes by, you know. Initially, early 2 rounds, a little bit, you know, tensioned up, a little bit nervous because of the cross, completely understandable. And I believe this will be the super hyped up version of Beijing Weibo. And the rest rounds, I think, yeah, they're nothing but fire.
Are we going to see Jin on Weibo side and early on AG side?
Maybe that's going to be the case, but you have to realize here, there's still a lot of heroes that both sides haven't used yet. I mean, we haven't seen Shuncha. Shuncha is definitely one of those exclusive heroes that I feel like Zimo have been using on the top side. But for this side of AG, they haven't used Shuncha, so there's a lot of options of different composition. Also, Da Chao may be getting letting out of the box, or maybe not.
Oh,
so
Da
a
Chao.
lot of really different compositions still available. Definitely game number 5 is going to be a crucial point. So yeah, both teams are just wanting to grab it. If AG need to grab it, they need to grab it quick right now. It's game number 5. Time is running out.
I think, yeah, the game 5, whoever wins it, will be really amazing because you get to have the upper hand when it comes to who stayed in the red or stayed in the blues in the ultimate battles, right? So definitely I think these two teams are fighting for that match point. And yeah, when it comes to who gets to the blue side, again, game 5, AG will be sticking on the blue side while Beijing Weibo might be still suffering from those fact that they have so many fixed bans on the red. Butterfly, maybe Da Chao will be considered on the side of AG. And I think around game 5, do not give your enemy that kind of possibility to get a Da Chao Fuzi pair.
Definitely.
This pair is just too amazing as the time goes by to the game, like round 5, round 6.
True, because it might be the biggest uncertainty when you're going for this match point buy. So definitely, I would say whoever stay on the red side, which will be like Weibo probably, right? They need to ban away Butterfly, they need to ban away Da Chao. So actually, Shubichin can guard the Slims or not.
Yeah, maybe it's going to be a really high percentage that they let that Slims out. Definitely they're going to grab it. They need this point. They're going to be on the blue side more likely. So, you know, using that strategy might work out because it's going to be an important game for AG. AG need to make it happen in this game number 5. If they do make it, it's going to be a lot easier. But I feel like Weibo definitely coming back super strong. Completely changed character.
Completely.
The mood is totally different.
Yeah. I mean, somehow, like we previously talked about, like AG is saving with a lot of AoE shooters as the remaining choices. Still, Lady Sun for game 6, those limbs, Caphany, Thierry is going to be all available and early. But somehow, I think maybe AG is considering like game 3 and game 4 as a matter, you know, you have to let something go in order to get something returned like even more. So I think with no further like discussion more, I think game 5, AG and Weibo are setting everything they have for the remaining hero. So let's get a witness what will be the BP, and we'll be taking a short break before we come back for game 5. All right, we are back for Game 5. Who will be the team gets the match point to their side, AG or Weibo? I have my own preference, leaning more towards Weibo because I think they're more hyped up. They have that mentality they need, you know, trying to be a very contested opponent for AG.
And I feel like Weibo is really in the zone right now,
Yes.
right? Because they are just showing a different level of playing. And on the other side, I would say AG this time. Rather than give Zhongyi another utility jungler, why not just give him another assassin? Because obviously we can see how stunning he played in Game 1 and Game 2. So I would say this is a game when it comes to the match point, AG shall maybe can just highlight Zhongyi more in game.
Yeah, I'm looking for that Junior, maybe play more aggressive. Maybe Musashi is going to be the choice. I mean, definitely he needs to pick up the team. He needs to carry the team forward. He's so good with those assassins, and he needs to do it for the whole team. Getting this match point as we are going into our game number 5. A lot of expectation on this hero, on this Jungi. Which hero is going to use, or he's going to be focusing on the bottom lane on distribution, you know, letting him carry the role. So those core players need to step it up. It's going to be game number 5. The time is going to be running out here. Who is going to get this match point?
I think, yeah, AG have already tested out the water. You know, they're switching the ball to either different positions. They gave Chanshin the opportunity to carry the team, but unfortunately, I think that Liliana is not working that well. So who will be the carrier? Maybe Zhongyi, because Zhongyi is so amazing using that Jin. I can't hear myself because the audiences are shouting too loud.
Wow, be so crazy. I mean, because everyone's shouting out, get the match point, get the match point, because they know that it's going to be super vital if you go 1 point ahead of your opponent.
But look at this. The ban is already out. Liliana is not going to give it to Huajuan.
Oh, definitely. 100% winning rate.
Caffeine already being banned out. Butterfly, no surprise there. And Zip getting banned out. And Jing definitely not getting a let out. So what will be the first choices for the AG?
Dachao is an open choice.
And Dachao is not going to get, you know, banned, so it's gonna be the first choice. Definitely, that's gonna be a high percentage win composition surrounding Dachao. Definitely, maybe we're seeing that Foods is already getting paired up because, you know, Foods and Dachao, this composition is very, very well known, and it's gonna be that composition that we see in the knockout stage, in the group stage, and it's gonna be Joey. It's gonna be a really, really nice complement to this solid composition.
Besides of the 100% winning rate that AG is holding right now by using the Dachao strategy, we know that we've been through a lot of out of battle, right? So far in KIC, a lot in total, and we know that Dachao strategy is the true answer towards the patch.
I mean, today, like Beijing Weibo is a challenger. They will not take a no for an answer. I mean, game 1, they're giving the Jin out. They have a lot of prepared. Then game 5, when it comes to the match point, when it comes to the priority to pick sides, even if it's an ultimate battle, they let this Fuzi and Dachao out. They have something underneath. They have a lot of things preparing for this. Fan, Musashi, and Alien. What will be the answer? Yeah, I have some reasons, you know. They are very tanky. They have a Xenia one more time. There's gonna be 3 front laners, and everyone is so flexible. There's literally no backlines here.
But you know what? I actually have my question on this Xenia pick. Because usually we would say Eclipse or Quay to be the support when they're playing against that strategy, right? Compulsory letting those enemies out of the formation, out of the teleportation. But this time, they're using the Xenia with the Musashi. It's really risky to do so because you're relying on a pure per-cell damage.
Yeah, I was saying that Xeno, it might be a little risky. I mean, that second skill of Xeno does knock up the enemies. So yeah, but depending on the timing, it might be the answer for Beijing Weibo. Using the Xeno, the power combination with this Musashi. Musashi jumped in. He's going to have so much protection. He's going to go crazy. And Linhan is a really, really good Musashi player. With, on top of that, they have Huajun as this burst assassin in the mid lane. They're going to do so much damage. Maybe coming in a little bit quicker. They need to be a little bit quick because they need to catch up with the pace of Chengdu AG. I'm expecting a lot of quick battles in this battle of the match. So yeah, quick pace is going to be needed to get the rhythm right in game number 5.
I really admire, I have to just say this, like 100% the respect totally towards Beijing Weibo, because somehow I think like tradition is being set, waiting to be broken by some of the very brave challenger, and that will be Beijing Weibo. This entire BO7 challenge the super strong number 1 Jin ever in the internet. They failed, but they managed to bounce back with 2 points. It's a tied at this very point, and as for the match point, they're still letting out this Fuzi and Star Chao pair being the only true answer in this meta. Whether this kind of strategy is working on their side, I have literally no idea, but one thing is so fortunate is that they are ready for everything. There's no regret. They trust each other so heavily. They have one more time Huajun with the Shangguan, and then Musashi is their faith.
I mean, Weibo is just being so tough today. The way that they play, the way that they're doing the draft, it's just being so tough and trying to make it head-to-head. But the problem is, it is understandable that why they're letting this Star Chao out, but which is being surprising is that they are putting it all in.
Yes.
Every single player on the side of Weibo need to have a goal lead against the other side and allowing them to do the burst of damage, which can destroy AG's microing. But if they can't do this, it will be on the favor of Beijing Weibo for Chengdu AG.
Yeah, definitely AG need to pick up this game quick because they need to be ahead. As long AG is ahead, as long Weibo is going to be behind it, AG is definitely going to have the better lead here.
Yeah.
So time is going to be needed. Can they get those burst damage out early in the game? Can they get that goal rolling in the beginning and get that snowball rolling in order to get those burst damage, in order to shut down this Da Chao composition before it gets too powerful?
Ladies and gentlemen, let the party begin. Let's see game 5. Whoever gets a victory will be holding their chances, the upper hands of the match point in BO7. Let's see the ladies here. Something happened on the bottom and the top as well. 2v2.
It's just being so intensive on the top lane right now. As you can see, 2 versus 2. And AG definitely can win the upper hand because, again, Weibo is trying to get a goal lead, get those upper hand. But the problem is that they can't secure the priority in the mid lane, right? Definitely, Changshen can rotate faster than Huajun every single wave.
That's right, here's a small monster getting stolen on the side of Weibo, and faster rotation. That meaning the AG can do a lot of stuff by themselves. The flash coming out from Chelsea, but here's going to be Shimisha still chasing here. One more hit, but no, he doesn't get the kill. The fire is going to be laid out. Chelsea stays alive.
Flash for flash, classic thing, but right now it's going to be Chelsea coming from this. It just be so devastating for AG to take this first blood.
That third skill from Da Chao actually are catching it up, right? To the following damage, only one minor hit will do, and here comes Catch, complete that first blood to the side of AG. Super amazing, because I think all Gamers members are trying so hard for this. You have to get this Chelsea out.
And I mean, this is the best thing when you rotate from the milling position to the support, right? You will always keep the habit, keep the muscle memory to play that kind of assassin.
Yeah, I feel like that dirt skill was really even out, putting into place, and really in a nice position because he had nowhere to go. If he go top, he gets by Da Chao's third skill. If he go bottom, he hit by the fires of Changshen. So that was a really great strategy. AG just forcing this, Weibo to his corners, allowing getting the first blow on this side. Here's gonna be Shangguan jumping in. It's gonna go to the air, and the Xenio combo coming in, picking up Zhongyi. Zhimo doing a lot of damage. Changshen has to go away, but Da Chao couldn't get away. That's gonna be a 0 for 2 trade.
I mean, they're allowed to keep doing this. It is a really nice start for Weibo to execute their own competition because, as we mentioned back in the draft, they need a one-way game. They need to make sure that they're always gonna be in the upper position when they play against AG in this specific game.
Yes, there's no way out. Like, this is a one-way ticket for Beijing Weibo.
Yeah.
They have to get everything out, ready for the early game ingression, the early game engagements here, or otherwise, as the time goes by, with the teleportation channel goes on, you can see maybe it will be in a shortage for Beijing Weibo to fight going against the AG. So they're cherishing every single second they can have in this game early on in the early game.
And instead of pushing forward on the side of Weibo, actually they need those snap engagement. Just one shot, take in, smash in, and destroy AG just like this. This is an ambush made by Weibo, but You can see Ari just do the flash to the safety under his own tower, and it just being so defensive that AG is ready right now. It's going to be another situation happening at the bottom lane. 3 versus 2. They are just trying to enclose the whole line and try to suffocate Chelsea at the bottom.
But Chelsea have the Zenio help. Zenio is going to come save him. There's going to be Shubichan in trouble. He tried to go home, but stopped by this Musashi. That's going to be another kill in the pocket of Beijing Weibo. Beijing Weibo is hitting them aggressively, hitting this AG side so hard that they have no time to breathe, overwhelming them, getting almost every single resource from them and every single kill from them in the first half of the game.
Amazing play, impeccable play, because we mentioned about it, it's really hazard for Weibo to picking out such a composition, not even mentioned to they are so beset as a slow team. But right now, check out what they're doing in this match point game.
Wow, I think from like game 3, like Beijing Weibo is becoming unstoppable for some reason. Like the chemistry going on, the passive has been triggered somehow, built it in their DNA. They're just like so easy for them trying to bounce back. They're like those like sprint, you know, you push them really, you squish them really hard.
Like
they
a sponge,
bounce,
you know?
yeah, they bounce back even harder for this. Yeah, this is the miracle. This will be the charm. We talk about Beijing Weibo. Once you have your fervence like towards Beijing Weibo, you'll find there is like those pure attraction. Like to you, like makes you like even like so impossible trying to give thoughts up on their side.
Yeah, also like the Zenio, you know, flex pick is going to be the support, which allows his protection to be on anywhere, because Jamal is going to be so safe by himself as the warrior of the top lane. So giving more Chaoshi more protection. Here's the buy coming in. Here's Musashi getting burned out. It's okay. Shinyu jumped in, but Musashi gets taken out. Zhongyi gets the kill. The battle's still happening. Shangguan jumping out of the air. Da Chao gets taken out. 1 for 1 so far, but the battle still going. Shinyu used that intimidate, but still got taken down. And AG, Zhongyi pick up the kill, but still it's gonna be a 2 for 3 trade in the favor of AG.
It was Beijing Weibo trying to take the first hand and went so well, but it is AG that just overturned the whole situation. They are bouncing back, and they know that utilizing this kind of Dacha strategy, they can just easily microing this game from now on.
I think as long as Chenfeng is safe and sound, you know, having like this Zhou Yu back in the mid lane, like Chanshen can have those fires all like saving, all available for like Beijing Weibo. The fires, the flames, the wind is gonna be waiting Beijing Weibo for the upcoming team fights. And yeah, I think as long as you have that fires ready for you, as long as Shubi-Chen is just connected with that Chao, that's it. You can initiate at every single time, and Zhongyi will will take turn trying to participate in. Gradually, you're seeing like maybe Beijing Weibo is losing their opportunity trying to fight for the vision in the river.
And I mean, like, we mentioned about how aggressive that Weibo was in the early game, but the problem is that the goal difference never be enlarged. And that's some detail that AG did so well, help them to just hold it on a little bit more and buy themselves the time to do
Look
this
at here! Shibi-chan have no vision, but he knows that someone is in the grass, making the first initial move, and now they're gonna back off right now because they know that they already scared Weibo. Weibo is backing up right now. They need to go back for the re-engage, but look at Jimo's position. Kind of really want to go for the fight, but they haven't took out the mid-turn yet. That's going to be another great thing about AG. Good news, the mid-tower is still alive. That meaning they're going to have less invasion on their jungle side.
And again, the composure's out there. I mean, for AG, because they know that they do not need to be in hurry. They do not be in rush, because since this kind of go different isn't that big, isn't that significant, so we will well be lack of versus damage to take even one of the member on the side of AG from now on.
It's gonna be slowed down for a little bit. The pace definitely need to be slowed down on the side of AG. They have this Fuzi, they have this Ari, who's like giving those very important like items, right? The Pure Sky is gonna be helping Shen a lot with the split push, with the 1v1 going against Masashi. And yeah, I think it will be the time for Beijing Weibo trying to like make something up, trying to initiate, or otherwise you're gonna be facing the fact that they're gonna be pushing so hard with the wave, very hard to fight back.
Yeah, the cruel fact is the clock ticking on the side of Weibo.
Definitely. I feel like Weibo needs to, you know, regroup and find the perfect rhythm right now, because they're a little bit lacking behind in those goals. Those goals is going to be really gradually building on the side of AG. Definitely this Tyrant is going to be the crucial factor later on. And here, Musashi getting it started, but they don't have any vision. The vision control is not that good. Zimo going in, using those attacks. The Dasha ultimate coming in. Shangguan going in the air. The damage is not going to be up. The Jungi gets taken out by Linghan. Linghan still doing those damage. The fire is going to be laid out, but Shangguan goes down. 1-for-1 trade, but AG still pushing forward.
But check Linghan's positioning, just hiding in that kind of bush, but he's a little bit disconnected with the rest of the team member, and somehow Chengsheng just do have this kind of sensation, trying to use his skills and trying to test him out.
Yes. I think, just like we said earlier, as long as you have Joey, this Changsheng in the mid, this fire is going to be everywhere. Weibo wanted to take this Tyrant in their favorite. Now Chao rush it in, trying to bring something. Look at Fuzi getting bind here.
But the fight still keep going on. Musashi saving his algae, just wait for the right moment. And right now he's dashing in, and Joey has been denied from the battlefield. As you can see, Weibo is totally destroying AG, but you know what? AG is fighting back, utilize Joey's Yao, and they know that they're taking them to Toki out of the spirit champion, and it's suddenly just overturned the whole game. AG still chasing, it's going to be the Ali, and he's purified. He's still chasing it, and Outlet has been denied from the battlefield. And right now, Weibo and be forcing back to their high ground tower. AG got a really nice win against Weibo in this turn.
Yeah, we're gonna go back for that replay first. You can see that Irie actually took down Chaoxi at first, before the battle even started. And you can see that Irie jumped behind, go after this Chaoxi. Chaoxi has the ultimate available from Xingyu, but Xingyu couldn't get there in time. Then the battle is gonna be happening on the second part of the map, where Zimo jumped in, but it's already too late. Shinra already came back, deal so much damage, the Shuriken is going to be out. Every flash was exhausted on the side of Beijing Weibo. Zimo trying to get away at the last minute, but here it's going to be that ninja, the Irie, jumping into the deep, getting the kill, but still getting the trade off, making the better trade for the side of Chengdu AG.
Yes, we talk about the further continuous damage. AG is obviously having the upper hand here. As long as teleportation is working, AG does not need to worry about the upcoming damage, right? They have enough tankiness, they have enough vision, they have enough AoE damage coming from the fires. So everything is gradually up in the line where Beijing Weibo, this kind of like bursting like or otherwise one-time damage composition, it's making them suffer a lot, because after you're done with your ultimate, what's coming after? What's there to follow? They have to pick like smarter decisions at this very point.
And the angling matters a lot, and it's going to be the ambush right now. One man be bound, but everyone is aiming for the cat. Cat has been denied from Battlefield right now, and it's going to be a chaotic team fight right now. And it's going to be Musashi grab the double kill. They're even chasing it. It's going to be a total win in the favor of Beijing, but they're just destroying AG, and AG just collapsed from this kind of turning point, Maxman.
Weibo just smashing the nails on top of AG. I mean, the great initiation is going to be on the side of AG, but look at the damage coming in. You have Linghan jumping out with ultimate, Zimo jumping in, Xingyu jumping in. The wombo combo connected so well. I mean, it was a really good fight from the beginning, but you gotta see that they focus on this Dachao. Use auto focus fire, getting this Dachao first, taking away their teleportation. That allows Weibo to make the better comeback right here. As long as they take out this Dachao, they're not going to have the teleportation enough to go back and refresh himself.
Yes, as long as you can get this elevator, you know, away from the battlefield, you can see like for AG, there's no turning back. This is one-time thing. As if you're walking out, those dashes, those flexibility will be those like the advantages from the side of Beijing Weibo. I think, yeah, this will be the very smart answer, very good decision. Like Beijing Weibo have to wait for this cat, wait for this Dachao, aiming at Dachao directly, shut down the motor, shut down the engine, so that they cannot simply just using the teleportation to go back and forth all the time.
They are not do the engagement in a reckless way. On the other side, they're taking out the course twice in a row. Like triples in a row. So definitely Weibo is keeping a clear mind that how they're gonna bring AG into the darkness.
I feel like Weibo's composition is working. They're doing really nice right now. They're having the go ahead, so they have the burst damage available to take out this Dachao, even if they have the teleportation available. So yeah, with the lead, it's going to be easier for Weibo to come back. Right now, they're pushing in on their mid-turrets. Even though they lost their mid-turrets, they're going to get those dragons, get those neutral objectives because they have most of the control of the mini-map.
I feel like this is the time for AG to slow down a bit, actually. AG really did back up a little bit, but it seems like no sign has been seen right now from their position. It will be another flash triggered by GB and trying to make this happen. It's going to be Yo on the playlist. Free days. It's Zhongyi outstanding performance again, being the hero, and they're trying to let Weibo be suffocated from the battlefield. Right, it's going to be another double kill. 0-2 trade. All goes over to Zhongyi.
Wow, Joey almost got taken out, but that Splinter saved his life and allows Zhongyi to get the double kill on Beijing Weibo. AG bringing it back here, controlling the tempo one more time, giving them another chance. Definitely not to throw that chance away. They have a great chance, so yeah, they need to form a good formation, not letting this dot shot to be in the danger. So their formation have to be really protective to get this dot shot in a really safe environment.
They're still looking for more things going on. They know that might be the most important, crucial factor at the moment in Game 5, where like after Weibo gets the Overlord, AG will be the one wins in the team fights, manage to actually get themselves extra time, you know, to create those obstacles that Weibo is going to be finding in the future. Now, they want to use the Vanguards to push away further. They want to aim for those outer turrets from AG. Can they do this? Can they find another opportunities, make it towards directly to the Satchel? Like eliminate that child before everything started.
Yeah, but you know what? One difficult thing about Weibo to do is that it's really hard for you to spot that Cat out, because obviously Cat is just being extremely cautious.
Yes, of course. Vision is all he needs.
Yeah.
Fuzi needs to take this kind of responsibility. You know, never let Cat to step in those very dangerous zones. You have to go in first.
Like take turns, right?
Yes.
Marksman and a support.
Yeah, I feel like definitely they need to take turns going in. You know, different damage is going to be done on him, but the battle is going to be started here. Zimo jumping in using the ultimate to save himself, but the binding is not going to work. Teleportation coming back in the field while the dragon is already started for AG. Definitely getting that map control. They're going to have the higher chance of grabbing this 10-minute dragon, and this battle is going to be happening. Weibo is contesting for this dragon. Zimo jumping in, but it's getting taken out. It's going to be risky. Can't get the dragon. Now it's going to be the time for the double kill on Irie to come back. Triple kill on Maybe a project here. Last going to be Ace getting the ace for AG.
I mean, what can be better than with this triple kill, and they made it as a 1-5 trade. It's only Ace Weibo with such a high ambition, with such a high aggressive, but you know what? AG will never let you down. AG will just aiming to this match point. 4 members still remaining here, and it's going to be match point goes over to Chengdu AG.
A lot of fans are shouting out for AG because they actually want that game point to their side. I wanted to shout out for Shannon because we're basically given such a high reputation. We have given expectation to other positions. We give so much trust to Zhongyi. We believe that Zhongyi's Jing will be carrying the entire team. We strongly believe that Xu Bichen will be that center superstar representing AG. We believe highly on Cat with those very deep, very solid gaming experience, trying to shoulder, trying to direct AG into more better decisions and directions. But also, at one time, we're neglecting one member, Xuanyan. Xuanyan standing up as the newest member, joining into AG, but mostly carried the entire game out. I think as long as I see that very second, where Xuanyan is basically killing everyone, that's a final massive slaughter from Irie. Like Irie always have a very good position, very good time trying to dive in. I think Xuanyan take turn for this. He shoulders up this very strong belief and responsibility, carry the entire team for the side of AG.
And I mean, speaking to that engagement, speaking into that team fight, a lot of detailed movement can be seen. It is well organized on the side of AG because clearly everyone would say, wow, this just happened all of a sudden, right? No purpose. But the truth is that when they're testing it out, they're utilizing Daqiao's ulti and also Daqiao's second skill and trying to teleport Fuzi back. And then Fuzi just with 4 HP recovered back into the battlefield. And they just wait for the right moment to let our Ahri TP down, right? So that Ollie was actually doing a split push on the other side. And after breaking out the ulti, he TP down and every single thing just be overturned.
Yeah, I feel like Ahri was definitely doing a lot of heavy lifting in that match. I mean, Ahri is going to be a ninja doing those gap closer. You can see he took down a lot of key players from the side of Beijing Weibo, taking down that Xiaoxi, taking down that Fan, and also taking out those Musashi. When those bindings was getting in from Fuzi, he jumped in, he get the triple kill at that final moment. That was the turn of the tide. Getting that dragon at the last second, also Jungi really nicely grabbing the dragon, allowing the whole team to ace Weibo in that particular battle. So gaining the Game 5 win. So I'm wondering if they're going to give more priority to Shernan or they're going to give more priority maybe to, Shibishin in the next game.
I think every single players from AG are already, trying to give that very responsible places to themselves because they have a very deep hero pool. I strongly believe this. And before everything started from the very last team fight, I think like AG, like standing up has already gained a very higher, like better standing up position than Weibo because they're the one initiating on the Dragons. They're the ones standing up front, trying to figure out who will be upcoming, trying to choose who to trying to bind with this foods. And they're literally just luring that Weibo out from their own jungles, right? They're using that Tyrant as a bait, trying to get things away into their pocket. And Shibijin is all ready for the battles. And yeah, I think as the time goes by, like Beijing Weibo really needs to be like trying to find harder for those very minor, detailed and opportunities make it towards Cat. But Cat has been so cautious with positioning, and everyone is taking turn trying to take care of Cat. So yeah, so just mission impossible for Beijing Weibo to find this through.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys just feel the same way, but to me, it's pretty much like that Weibo did back into the draft, because everyone know that how good that AG can play with this type of strategy. But the thing is, they are not gaining for this type of position. They're not gaining for this strategy. Actually, Weibo on the side just give the permission, allowing AG to do so.
Yeah, I feel like that was a super risky move, letting that Daqiao out. I mean, they did a really great opening. I mean, they did a really good play in the beginning, getting that kill on Daqiao. But in the very end, it didn't work out so well. And no doubt, it's going to be Shernan on the top lane here for AG, getting the MVP, the most valuable player, damage percentage, 26%, and that great KDA of 5, 2, and 8. The man was there to do the split pushing, to jump in, to get Xiaoxi out of the picture before the fight even happened. So yeah, he definitely did a lot of work for the team.
This man is really talented, not to mention that the fact that he have been practicing, he have so much understanding with different heroes because he is really young. I mean, basically, I think Sharon have been joined into the league for 2 seasons. I think KIC might be the second biggest tournament for like Sharon to participate in. The last time, the very first of his own attempt, he make it to the Challenger Cup final, as well as today, KIC finals. Like, this player has such a strong heart, very solid performances. We have 14,000 audiences staying in the arena, looking at every single possible answer and movement and performances from you, and you are like given extra better performances than like early on previous one. Let's see Ahri, every single time the dive in is just right at the spot.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. To me, Shernan is just like the man behind the scenes. A lot of highlight can be seen from the rest of the members. He's just gonna, keep silent and just making his own movement, and just somehow it's just gonna surprise everyone. And also speaking to his history, speaking to his play in the league, actually until the Challenger Cup, they still did the rotation on the top lane, on the side of AG, right back into the summer season. But after he make it as a secure position to be played on the top lane, and they just grabbed the runner-up in the Chen Cup. And right now to see, they got the match point in the final of the KIC by this splendid Irie pick.
Yeah, definitely Irie came out of nowhere. I feel like he always has that Irie available for him, but he didn't really use it that much. So bringing it out in this one really, really surprises me. And this match point in this next match for AG is going to be another exciting point, because also we're going to see that Weibo pulling it back. Will they make another miracle happen? I'm expecting them to choose Jing. Definitely, they haven't used that hero yet. So maybe we're saving it for Ling He. Definitely this next match is going to be full of excitement, and I just literally can't hear myself right now inside the stadium.
Yeah, because you know it's super clear that whether it's going to be AG 4-2 Weibo grab the trophy, or it's going to be Weibo make it to the ultimate battle.
I think as a caster and the audiences who is enjoying this game really much, we obviously we're looking for the ultimate medals. So it comes down to one topic and one fact. What are the remaining cards? From side of Weibo, that's it. The past is already in the past. Let everything go. What you have in your pocket, only aiming at the future, only aiming at the front. You have to take up the challenges. You did so. Beijing Weibo in the very previous 4 rounds of the BO7s, they are all like this. 1 way behind, 2 score behind, but they always manage to fight back into the ultimate battle and win in the ultimate battles. I see no challenge setting up for Weibo, but the reality is, can they find a breakthrough composition? Is the remaining hero pool enough for Beijing Weibo to fight back in Game 6?
And again, last time when these two teams played each other in the final, that was 3 years ago. That was 2020. And at that time, Weibo, being the underdog, just make it to the ultimate battle and 4-3 AG. So definitely AG don't want to let the story be recreated again.
Definitely, they both have a long history going, but definitely I'm leaning towards a little bit towards AG right now, because they have that winning streak in the winner's bracket, and with Cap by their side, the veteran player with this all-time coming. So yeah, the GOAT, the greatest player of all time, getting those FMEs on Daoshan. So he's been here. He knows what to do. Definitely, this row is going to be not a strangers to AG, and they're back in their hometown today in AG, in the AG Stadium, the Chengdu Stadium. So yeah, I would say this next match is going to be super important. So AG is going to put every single resource all in this game. Number 5, number 6.
Just take one shot. Just take one shot for both teams.
It's a one-way ticket to AG and to Weibo as well. Weibo have to give everything out so that they can make it survive till the very last ultimate battle. Whether it's the same, we have no idea. We have to give our expectations towards the 10 players staging, sitting on the stages right now. We'll be giving them few time of the break so that they can recover a lot from the failure and the excitement. So we'll be taking a short break before we come back for Game 6. Ladies and gentlemen, as the time goes by very quickly, how time flies. Gradually, we're going to see the game 6 between Chengdu AG and Beijing Weibo. Right now, Beijing Weibo is losing a bit because they have a very brave test, a very brave, very creative experiment, test out whether this kind of composition is working going against Chengdu AG Statue and Fuzi pair. But, the reality really hurts. That you tried so hard. I strongly believe that the coach teams has trying to figure out these kind of compositions, spending so long a time, but the reality really hurts to the side of Beijing Weibo. But for the game 6, they managed to get back to the blue side. We always talk about the advantages, for the blue side in this meta. So what will be the man standing out for the team, or otherwise, is it gonna be AG? Finish everything off tonight.
I feel like still, I would say that was a gamble on the side of Weibo to do so, right? And the only thing come up into my mind is that stay on the blue side, they will save the Statue ban spot and trying to make it to be more effective. And you can see they can ban away this main, and maybe they can suffocate that Slim pick, trying to do not let Shibuchen to have that, or they can just ban away more common picks.
Oh, this is going to be really, really crucial because the banning pick phase is going to be crucial. Those hero pools are pretty much running out on both sides, and you have 6 hero banning away in the first phase. You can see that Butterfly is being banned out, Slim is being banned out, Mai being banned out, Liliana getting banned out. So we still have Kaphne available. Let's see if she's getting banned out. Prince Alani goes out of the table. That meaning Kaphne is going to be still available for the side of Chengdu AG. Will they ban it away themselves, or they won't let Weibo to take it away?
It's gone. I mean, a lot of target bans. A lot of target bans.
It's obvious game 6. The target is very obvious. It's very obvious when it comes to what will be the thing they wanted to put their most emphasis on. Look at the zip. This is a historical hero ever for Xingyu. It will be the zip, bringing them to the finals, destroying Wolves in that game 6, right? Make it to the Ultimate Battles. Is it the same? Game 6, everything seems quite similar. Look at this. Jin available. Why not take it for Leihan?
All in. Give it all in. Every single thing is right now showing on the draft. And let's see whether it's going to be Beijing Weibo using the famous Jin, using this famous zip and trying to bring it to that middle, or AG just can back off a little bit more and just utilizing their favorite picks and comfortable composition, trying to secure the final.
This is going to be really spicy. You can see that Leihan is picking up his signature Jin, and also the Xingyu using the zip. Definitely the Wolves getting that upset loss to Weibo. Definitely that, the zip is making miracle happen. It's just like game 6. Maybe it will be the same thing, or will AG take away the win? Definitely, I want to see the ultimate battle. I mean, personally, I want to see everything is going to be here for AG. Definitely an ultimate battle is going to be needed to end the game.
Look at how many heroes are lasting out for Chelsea. Chelsea performed so good today. I still believe that Beijing Weibo will have to pick one of the very important hero for Chelsea because they have zip. The safety is going to be there. The safetiness is going to be provided by Xingyu. Who is the shooter? Who is the Mars from the side of Beijing Weibo? Solaris, no bar number 7, no longer available. Huangzhou might be the final answer.
Is it going to be Huangzhou? I mean, we know that Chelsea is pretty good playing this Huangzhou, but that is not in KIC, right? In the league, he plays so well with this Huangzhou, but the problem is that so far in KIC, he never used this Huangzhou pick even once.
Oh, this is going to be really risky. I mean, not even using once, but also on the bright side, however, using this first hero for the first time it's going to be a little bit lucky because you can see that Beijing Weibo used that Mirage that time. They got the win, so why not choosing the first hero like this Huangzhou? It's going to be a really nice composition. They got those long reach, the Jun's ultimate, the zip is going to be protecting, the AoE, the shield is going to be setting it up by Zimo, and Leihan jumping in every single moment. Really, really nice composition on Beijing Weibo. On the other side, Chengdu AG does have those burst damage available. But definitely waiting for those, Terry to scale up in the late games. But in the early game, definitely no trouble at all. So yeah, both sides being so aggressive in the early game. Who's gonna take it? Definitely AG have that, you know, those match point priority. But look at Weibo using the signature Ling Han. Definitely, I'm leaning a little bit towards Weibo this side.
Me too, like same very good effort because yeah, there's like speaking of the term of the attacks, you know, the term of the like damage they can possibly find in the team fights. I think yeah, definitely you have Jin, you have this Huang Zhong. You can see they can deal damage far away from you. From my own perspective, I think that maybe Chengdu AG might be suffering a lot from those shortage of those melee heroes, right? They have Xiangguan, they have Ukyo as our time goes by. Whether they can have that 100% sure hits towards the backline, that will be a question. I think AG have to perform extremely good. Basically, 100% of the winning rate, 100% of their performances should be applied so that they can be the leading party in the early 8 minutes, leading it to the mid game.
I mean, let's just go for the party.
Yes.
Whether it is going to be Beijing Weibo drag the points to even it up to the ultimate battle, or is it going to be Chengdu AG fall to Beijing Weibo and finally embrace their second trophy?
That's
This is
right.
gonna be it.
It's gonna be it. As you can see, this stadium is a huge party. The crowd chanting the slogans, the crowd chanting the name of the team, showing the love of their support. Definitely, if you're inside the stadium, you can feel the intensity right now. It's in the air as the match point for AG and also Beijing Weibo. Can they make the miracle happen again? It all depending on this game.
Cat wanted to look for more of a very good flash here, been so aggressive, because you have to let things out. You have to give your teammates this kind of momentum. We are ready for everything. They wanted to fasten up the pace. They have to accelerate a little bit more, because as I kind of go, if Chelsea and Hua Jun are well farmed till the mid and the late game, I think the overall damage is going to be very devastating to the side of AG.
And even more important is that since there's no tank that can be seen from AG's composition, so every single vision should be gained by their own power, and which we mean the initiation, which we are talking about their aggressiveness, right? They need to be extremely aggressive, that allowing them to guarantee the vision control.
That's right, they cannot be too passive. If they do be too passive, definitely the vision control is going to be more on this Weibo side. They definitely have those better tank ability. That look at here, Junyi at the bottom lane, helping out Shubi-chan, but however, the Zip is always standing by, looking to assist this Huang Jun anytime if he's in trouble.
I feel like Weibo's composition in Game 6 is much more solid than AG's. Because also we should put both support on the spotlight, because Zip can do a great protective thing to this Huang Zhong and try to make sure he's going to be so secure during the team fight.
Yes.
And on the other side, I would say the only way for AG to push back is let this Giant Grey House ulti and allowing them to have that extra life.
Yeah, definitely. I think those like mistake tolerance, like it's going to be way up higher than from the side of Beijing Weibo going against AG. The safetyness, the protection is going to be provided with this very confident pick. Zip going to Xingyu, right? Xingyu will definitely get a super good bodyguard when it comes to how to actually give the Chelsea that good of an environment they can possibly find in the late game team fights. And AG, who's going to be responsible for the early game engagements? I think Cat is looking for those possibilities, those answers, those entrants, you know, trying to get one hard punch to Chelsea.
And if they really want to punch on Weibo's face, then with cast initiation, it should come up with Xiangguan's
Oh, there's the punch. Oh, everything goes wrong here. And that's a double kill for this Shanshan. What a fabulous outcome. AG doing the punch, and those punch are starting to hurt.
Yes, of course. This is what they're counting on. They have been waiting for this for so long. Let's see the next engagement. Let's see, like, Huajun have to fight back because Cat is all alone, even though like Shubi-chan is a liability, but still, early game, I think Tiri's damage is not that overwhelming.
I feel like this is what we're looking for from AG, because again, no tank can be found in their own composition, so they need to be extremely cautious and extremely tight coordinated, because as long as Cat just break out his second ability and try to dash in and use the stun and try to get the enemy being controlled, Changshan needs to instantly come up with his burst out damage, and that's exactly the highlight that we just seen from this first blood.
Yeah, you can see that when, you know, the ultimate goes out of Chaoxi, they need to watch out for Changshan, because once this Hwanjung goes into ultimate mode, he sits, he's gonna be not mobile. The positions can't be repositioned unless, he used Zip, but Zip wasn't available at that time. We can go back to the replays right now. The Zip coming into the front, but look at Chan Shun going in so aggressively, and the stun coming in, separate him between him and Zip. So yeah, Chaoshi and Xingyu just got disconnected, got taken out. Great first initiation by the side of AG.
I like something is missing, right? Obviously, though, the vision is not there, given like a fuller master of this mini map on the bottom side. Obviously, I think the mine should be snatched by Chelsea into that unknown area, and from now on, every single bush needs to be tested before those backlines go into. Be careful with the bushes. It's gonna be really dangerous when we have Ukyo and this Shangguan up front in the AG roster. Let's see, Ukyo has a very good positioning. He dives so hard, deeply into the jungle. Here comes Hwanjung getting so low. Let's see here. That really hurts.
Wow, can you see that initialization? Also, Junggi is being super aggressive, while a lot of aggressiveness from the side of AG. I do like this. I like the aggressiveness they bring in the first half of the game, and now they're gonna use that, Cat's passive to bring more go in for this Terry. So that scaling damage is going to be even more in the late games.
And right now, Jun Cat has been controlled, so he needs to flash to safety. And I would say this is such a good thing for Weibo to do, because they just force out the only match about doing the nation from the side of AG.
Ooh, this is going to be a really close match because Beijing Weibo, however, they are a little bit behind in those goals because Lin Han haven't got those tempos started. Definitely he's building up on those Axel tournaments. He needed available those couple more items to get the engine running. I mean, Beijing Weibo definitely got more gas in the tank right now. They need to get this engine started, and they need to get started really quick because AG already got the small lead over them.
Let's see rest here. I think Beijing Weibo still have hopes in the mid and the late game, right? We were talking about those like mistake tolerance. We're talking about those very solid damage dealer when it comes to late game team fights. So as long as like Hwanjung and Chelsea are well farmed enough, I think it will be okay. But when it comes to the gold tier, look at Thierry, how many gold he actually got himself. And let's be right second. Look at this champion being so aggressive. They have to run away for his life, but he struggles a lot. Two members are chasing for the scale. Once again, back to AG's pocket.
Wow, I would say every single movement done by Weibo was well predicted by AG.
You can see that tiny detail. AG using that blue as a bait, and they grabbed it. Lin Han grabbed it like a fish, like getting the blue. But look at here again, Juin doing a lot of damage. That's how they got Lin Han so quickly. Lin Han has no blue right there. He was on the run, and AG got the hot pursuit on him, gaining another great kill, gaining another tempo point for the side of AG.
It's gradually becoming quite hopeless, for Beijing Weibo trying to find back, looking at the goal deficit, looking at how much AG is leading in the game. Thierry practically is moving towards the third item he wanted to build in this particular game, and Chanshin is looking amazing. Joey is farming up really quickly. Alien have a great time on the top. Zip wanted to initiate founds. Jiren on the back lane, but Jiren wanted to initiate more, but left to Chelsea. The flash towards the jungle.
Super vulnerable, and right now the market has been denied from AG, and AG is just being so good, so damaging. They're on slot. Jiren is trying his last stage effort, trying to make it in the jump back, but the thing is that Joey grab a triple kill, and it's going to be Chengdu. AG totally control the whole game.
Wow, you can see the formation by AG. I mean, I feel like Lin Han went in using the ultimate was good, but still got taken out by AG. Triple kill on Zhongyi, only turning 2 members, but for more members of Beijing Weibo. Definitely AG gonna capitalize on this investment, taking out more resources. And you can see from the replay, you can see from the positioning, initialization coming in from Beijing Weibo. But look at the position on Chaoshi. He used the flash. Zhibo is not gonna be in that healthy state. Shuran jump over the wall. That's gonna be the Chaoshi going down first, then the rest of the allies fall down one by one, getting the triple kill for Zhongyi.
Triple kill, that just being insanely good. Not even mention you are playing the Yukio, the later, the weaker. But check Zhongyi's position, check his gang pace is just impeccable.
The wall has been built again and again, higher and higher for Beijing Weibo trying to climb up. I think like gradually you're saying AG is like gradually they're getting themselves as a mountain standing in front of Beijing Weibo. There's no light. There's literally no hope at this very moment. Watching at the goal differences, watching about those item differences, the overall damage is just not yet ready for Beijing Weibo trying to fight back. And right now we're watching at AG taking every single jungle and resources on the map, suffocating Weibo step by step.
And I feel like Huajun is just being a little bit overcommitted, flash in, and they're trying to get their head on the Serum Mysterio, just touch away from this, and I would say Chengdu AG is trying to make some nice pushback. They're already beating the backline, and then Huajun just beats denied again. It might be the last team fight as you get to the back of the game.
It's over!
And after years of
it!
suffering, 3 years already for AG to take their next trophy. The Vanguards are here, and 5 members still surviving on the side of AG. They know that they've been waiting for this time for such a long time. They know that right now this is going to be the massive moment. G trains on the right now, the Phoenix reborn from the ashes, and they shall be the one trying to control the whole game.
Still have a lot of upper hands here, but Lincoln struggles a lot to try and deal the most damage he can possibly do for the side of Beijing Weibo, getting rid of this Vanguard. Let's see, Beijing Weibo have one more chance back into the game. Maybe that will be the time saver. Lincoln did his best to save the world.
Yeah, you can see that, you know, that Weibo team initialized first, but going a little bit too deep. They need to go a little bit more calm, because at that point, you know, Lincoln went in so deep. He's like asking everybody, hey, okay, are we gonna do this?
Yes.
Lincoln jumped in, going after Shubichen. Shubichen had to flash out. So yeah, not much, a lot, no, definitely be a little bit more careful. Too much overcommitment on the side of Weibo, and that's not you supposed to do it. Game number 6, they need to be really, really deep, really calm, because they almost got the risk of getting the crystal taken out. So AG getting the first lead, they're gonna try it again. Weibo need to maintain that pressure. They need to maintain in order to stay in the game.
I feel like Weibo is just saying, this is not the end. This is not gonna be the end. They're denying every single opportunity that AG tried to make. But right now, AG is really, really well organized. They are just heading to the high ground tower at the bottom lane.
Oh, dangerous, dangerous position for Weibo. 2 high ground tower gone, and the Super Dragons are moving in right now. Right now, Weibo is only have time to breathe, actually. You know, actually AG is not pushing anymore, but definitely you're gonna wait for that re-engagement coming from AG. Weibo is trying to do their best right now because they have Hwanjun, so they can actually remain really safe in the high ground tower. So no matter what, Hwanjun is gonna be that base protector. He's gonna be the guardian, guarding this crystal forever.
They are managing their waves.
Last little Vanguards, I think AG is ready to start things over. Let's see, like Engine, the soul
All
plus
in.
soul.
All
Dangerous.
in. They are aiming to the Jinju to
Let's see the Vanguard.
Chengdu AG right now, the massive moment, and they just make it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the moment. Chengdu AG
Shall be your 2023 KIC champion! And you can see the joy on such faces of everyone right now, and you can see the devastation, not the happiness, that sadness on one side, happiness on one side, but one team has done it. They have changed history forever. It's been a very long time, since 2019, but this AG has done it this time.
Last time when they made it, that was 3 years ago, and you know what, this is such a massive moment for Chengdu AG. Reclaim the title as the champion. Right now, we can say the Phoenix just reborn from the ashes, and right now they just shall return to be the new king.
Phenomenal performances, great perseverance. They have been wishing for this moment for over 4 years till this very end, and right now they are the one standing up high at the top of the mountain, shouting out to the audience, we are the champion for this.
That's right, they came, they conquered, they saw, they will be king. the crown is long awaited due. They got their honors and now they become king. Not everyone has their eyes on them in the beginning. It was never expected from everyone, but they are like the phoenix. They were never fallen. They were always reborn from the ashes, and that's gonna be the crowning history, making them the return of the king.
This is a very touching moment for AG, celebrating for their final triumph. But still, it's a very sad story for Beijing Weibo, make it so far for Winston Wanro in the lower bracket, trying to challenge up for this invincible AG. This time they failed, but one thing is that they still have another opportunity in the future. We will right there waiting for your comeback, Beijing Weibo.
That's right. Congratulations to the one and only team, Chengdu AG, on winning the 2023 KIC Championship. And we're gonna listen in on them.
We're gonna see that interview. We wanted to ask you a question about it to Jungyi. I know your personal goal is to challenge for every single great assassins and junglers in KPL. What's the game and the goal for you tonight? I'm super excited. I'm super happy. I wanted to thank for my teammates and my coach teams for my support. And you know, they're always going to be there supporting me.
And it's going to be Xuanran who's going to take the interview. We're so glad to see that. A new confront lane who got the title as a champion, just being the new one to have this title, and it will be you. So what might be your expectation after this? Go for another title!
Next one, Changshen, it's your turn. You have become the champion as a mid laner, final champion KIC. What's your feeling? I got criticized, we got challenged that much before I entered to the club of AG, but this will be the moment I want to say it. What else do you have? Those haters, I'm standing up front so high, holding the trophy. I'm so grateful for my teammates. They're there, standing back on our back, shouldering me up, like giving me those trust I really need so that we can hold the trophy together today.
And definitely, it is going to be Ino Xu Bichen's time. All of a sudden, 6 years. And right now, look where you are. What does it mean to you, the title of this year's champion? I've been waiting for this moment for 4 years. All of those efforts just has been paid off. It's so worthwhile to be standing here, enchanting the moment. So what you're gonna say to your fans is who's showing their support for such a long time? Really thankful. Whenever it's going to be the time that I hit at the rocket bottom, or it's gonna be me standing on the highest summit, you're always gonna be there supporting me. I'm so grateful to have you guys.
We are already seeing like Cat, eyes is full with tears. That will be a very treasured, very memorable moment for Cat. One more champion, one more trophy as a roamer, as a support. What's the different feelings with the last champion you got? Like Ino said, Iro have been waiting for 4 years, I've been waiting for 4 years. Like Ino, like Xu Bichen, this past 4 days, my career, there's so much For me, it's a very legendary process for me. I can still remember back at that time. The very first moment I went to the position of support, there's a lot of haters and there's a lot of critiques. And this very second, I think everything is worth it. We're the champion, everything we make it, those hard work is so worth it. I love my job. We have one more thing you wanted to say. Chang Shen wanted to say, you are the best support ever. And definitely, it is going to be the head coach. Such a challenge to be the head coach of the AG in the journey right now in KIC 2023. What kind of obstacles that you guys overcome that help you guys to standing here to be the champion? From the Challenge Cup to KIC. Actually, we got such a limited time as 4 days to prepare for the new patch, prepare for the KIC. Countless time that we put into effort and trying to do the training, trying to do the scrims and help us to be the new champion. Let's together give applause and one more time give it to the bat and only Chengdu AG. Thank you so much for all your guys' support, coming along to Chengdu, celebrating together with us for the trophy, for the triumph for AG. This is such an emotion time, such an emotion moment.
I know. Now they're rising the cup. Wow!
This is the moment!
This is the moment we've all been waiting for, and they finally did it. They finally did it in their hometown.
I think, yeah, nothing is worth mentioning at this very moment. Silence is everything we have to give them because they worked so hard for today. 4 years is really long for an esports player. For a lot of the esports players, actually, their whole career does not last for 4 years.
Yes.
They've been hidden in the darkness for such a long time. I mean, this is such a massive moment for these 5 members, this team. Just like what their slogan said, right? As long as holding the honor deep in your heart, the glory is always waiting on your path.
And what couldn't be better is that they're at Chengdu, their hometown. They're walking around the stadium. This is definitely their moment right now. Showing the love, the support of the audience, the fans, been waiting for so long, and they have done it. 4 years, and they have reached the top of the mountain, reaching the pinnacle of their career.
Go out, tell me who you are. You are the new champion. You are the new champion. It's going to be Chengdu AG.
welcome to the 2023 KIC Final Award Ceremony. Let's welcome to the champion team, Chengdu AG. All right, let's invite the Clash Lane of AG, Sharon. And let's invite the champion, Jungle Jung-Yi, to the stage. And next, let's invite the champion mid laner, the AG Chanshen, to the stage. And next, let's invite the Farms lane, Chengdu AG, Shibi-chan. All right, let's invite the Roamer, the AG Cat, into the stage. And last but not least, let's invite Chengdu AG's coach, Bao, into the stage. Let's give them a round of applause. And next, let's invite Mr. Huan Chen, Vice President, General Manager of TV Esports Center, Tencent IEG, to present the champion medals to 2023's Honor of King International Champion players and coaches. Okay, please, Mr. Huan Chen and the champion team to take a group photo together. Let's record this phenomenal moment together and also invite the champion team to show everyone the glory that belongs to the champion. All right, thank you, Mr. Huan Chen. Please move to the stage to continue the ceremony. As such an exciting moment, we are going to reveal the last suspense of the night, and I believe you are all very looking forward to it. Who will be the IQ FMVP of 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship Finals? All right. And this is the revealing FMVP, IQ FMVP of 2023. Honor King KIC is Chengdu AG. It's gonna be Shibi-chan getting the FMVP. Congratulations to Shibi-chan. And next, let's welcome Mr. John Ija, General Manager of Global Esports of Teamy L1 Studio, Tencent IEG, Head of Honor of Kings Esports, and Galant Jin, Senior Director of Flagship Product at IQ. Please welcome Mr. John Ija to present the IQ FMVP Trophy Cup. And next, let's welcome Galant Jen to present the IQ customized IQ 12 to this year's FMVP player. And this is going to be the IQ 12 FMVP, the product, elegant outside, monster inside. KIC official device, IQ 12 helps player to excel in every battle. Okay, thank you, Mr. John Ijat and Mr. Galant Jen. Please move to continue the watching the ceremony. Thank you. And thanks to him again as they're gonna step off the stage and the continue of the ceremony for the FMVP.
Yeah, this is gonna be a very memorable moment for Shibi-chan. And it definitely shows a lot. Being with the MVP, what's there for you? Trying to tell us. This is a dream come true, a very minor dream for me. What's your bigger dream in the future? I think my biggest pursuit is continue my own career, continue having those battles in the stages. I think it's, yeah, you have a lot of setbacks, you have a lot of ups and downs in your life, in your career. Saying back, to the back, what would be the things you wanted to say to yourself, former selves? I wanted to say to the past version of me, this has been a very difficult recent years. I've made it so far. I have overcome those setbacks and obstacles in recent year. I'm so lucky and I'm really happy I did this. As we all know, we will be giving you a personal, specialized, designed FMVP skin for you. Do you have any ideas in your mind? Even though I didn't use Arlie in today's matchup, but still I wanted to give it to Arlie. Thank you so much for doing this. Let's together give our applauses and claps to Chengdu AG, make it and being the #1 team in 2023 KIC.
And still congratulating for this Shibi-chan getting the FMVP and give her our applause again for the FMVP IQ FMVP title. And we witnessed the birth of this championship in the recently concluded game. Chengdu AG players, rush to your trophies, take it, the golden rain falls tonight only for the whole team as they raising the trophies.
And right now, enjoy the moment. You're gonna be the champion, Chengdu AG.
They made the long journey. They climb a long way. They finally reach the peak of the mountain.
No one ever is going to be taking this memory away from them. This is a very treasurable life journey to AG, and I believe this is also going to be quite a good memory for all the teams who have been participating in 2023 KIC. We love to see you in KIC. We have a lot of different teams joining in for this year's round, and I think the only thing you're left with us will be those amazing battles, will be those amazing performances you guys have been bringing us in this year's KIC. I feel so thanked, I feel so grateful to see those upgraded teams ever, and we're looking forward to seeing more of the teams, more of the wonderful, amazing performances brought by you to our stages, and we're looking forward to see you guys in the next year.
Been a really long journey. 2017 from all over the world participated, and only one team walk out as champion, and this is gonna be AG's moment. This is the moment. Tell them who you are. Tell the whole world who you are.
Finally, it will be the time for us to say goodbye for this year, 2023 KIC. We have to say one more time, congratulations for Chengdu AG being the top one standing in top of the mountain, being those legends that will be kept talking about in the future, decades long time. And I strongly believe that they will be performing even better in the future. There's a lot of different teams who hasn't even make it so far to Chengdu, but still we have the same appreciations and the same gratitude towards all of you, making the entire journey so full of surprises and those memories.
It is, I'm out of words. I mean, it is so exhilarating to see this team being so many up and downs and finally being recrowned as the champion. And they're not only grabbing this champion for themselves, but also for all of the support, all of the senses standing behind them, and also just being the true role model here in HOK. Tell everyone that if we can do this, you can.
That's right, and they have done it. And here we go, using the cheer. The stadium is filled with fans coming in from Chengdu. The Chengdu fans are here, and the Chengdu AGs are just being victorious, getting the champions, and you can see the whole stadium is light up with their lights right now.
Thank you for your support all the time. We have a very long journey in KIC. Everything started so early in the November, and as time goes by, this will be the second to last day in the year of 2023. I hope you have a wonderful year in this year, and still we have a lot of hopes to you guys to having a brighter future in the next year, and next year, more years to come. And thank you so much for sticking with us in this long journey, and we would like to see your faces one more time in the future. Definitely, this will be the end of 2023 KIC, and we'll be looking forward to see you guys in the next year. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
I mean, Happy New Year. See you next year.
See you next year.
Flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. For battling demons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the cage. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink. Going here to the moment. So tell him who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell him who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell him who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell him who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell him who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell him who you are, you are, you are. I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. Taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control. Awaken something deep.